All right. Um, yeah. Humongous update. Let me just switch over real quick here. Hmm. I just gotta sign in real quick here so I can actually see the live chat. Okay. That's good. Yeah. All right. So just put this to the side here so it doesn't really Okay. Anyway. um let me just put on my and we'll start. We'll start soon. What's going on, Extremes? What's going on, brother? But yeah, we got a huge update today. They don't really do this, but today they have two parts to the patch notes. You can see right here. So very, and I do mean very massive update. The first expansion that we've received so far. So it's gonna be good. Hopefully. Hopefully more endgame progression, more endgame, better endgame loop maybe. We'll see. Alright, okay. We're gonna get through this in a second. Because we don't have much else to do anyway, because yeah, maintenance in progress. It's another 4.5 hours before he can even get out of maintenance, so you know, it won't be a while. Mm. 5-hour maintenance. Oh, we got time. Okay, so here's what we do. Let's start off with part 1 of this one first, and then I'll have part 2 soon after. I have my drink ready, so trying to see if I can order food right now, because I have this nagging feeling that I'm not gonna get off this computer anytime soon. So After years of watching streamers, you're the first one I have joined YouTube for. Yo, what's up, Corky? It's strategic, bro. It is a trust. It's strategic. Um, so what I'm basically doing or trying to do is that because of like how YouTube streaming is, if I'm deeper into the Throne and Liberty algo on YouTube, it'll help me in the long run. Because like let's be real, not a lot of people have heard about me or have seen my work. And not a lot of people are aware of it. So man, gotta just bear with me for a second here. I'm trying to get some sustenance. I don't even know if my money came in yet. Well, let me just try. If it gets rejected, then well, probably gonna come in tonight anyway. Oh. Anyway, all right, let's go. So this is going to be the big ol' update. Chronicle lands imbued with magic, which is basically Talandre. I'm not sure like what basis they had for Talandre, but okay. So a new territory, Toland, is open. The Chronicles begins again. Chronicles probably your an extended version of or an extended quest line rather of the main quest, right? There you go. So that's what basically what they mean there. New Chronicle, new chapter. New content will be sequentially open to the world. So sequentially, okay. So we're gonna get bits and pieces, which is probably the milestone system taking into effect again. Looking pretty gorgeous so far based on the screenshots. Really epic looking. I'm guessing an open world dungeon. But let's start with the top part here. Regional events with new rules. Quietus Conquest, Forest of Giant Trees, and Silent Marsh are opened. Local event, Froststorm Seal, Giant Tree Festival, Healing Hands of the Divine Being. I'm hoping that they kind of have these new mechanics to these events, because the ones that we have right now are pretty repetitive. They're pretty like the same for the most part, right? It's either a kill quest, pick up stuff, or you know, well, basically that's all they are. And the new region occupation battle will be updated on Wednesday, September 11th. Okay. So the PvP stuff is gonna come out on the 11th of September, which is, you know, used to be close to where the early access date was. So this is kind of good. We get to experience the PvP stuff on there, which means that I have to get back on the TNL grind a little bit, even though I don't have my main account anymore. But yeah, 11th, we'll get to enjoy that. We'll get to get used to it, familiarize ourselves with it. So yeah, really good. And also one of the reasons why I encourage people who haven't played the Hyperboost server to play the Hyperboost server, because you can still get to 15 a day, and you get to enjoy or experience this in advance. But yeah, a new field dungeon opens and a new field boss appears. Field boss Dagon, like Dota 2 Dagon? I don't know. Or Dragon? I don't know. Dagon, Dragon. A new field dungeon, Temple of Truth, is added. It's gonna be pretty interesting. What new stuff is gonna be farmable through here? Temple of Truth. Since it is a new area, and the level cap being up to 55, I'm hoping and guessing and hoping that maybe, hey Elsie, and I'm guessing that it's gonna be maybe the tier 2, more tier 2 accessories, maybe. I don't know, we'll see, we'll find out. Update contents. The level at which your character can grow is expanded. So yeah, this is the one where it gets to, we get to level 55 now. And then they added a stat achievement bonus 70. So yeah, we're gonna have level 70 bonuses. So you really have to, depending on how good, oh, there they are. Depending on how good these are, you're gonna have to extend, or, you know, invest even more into a stat with gear. And I'm guessing the new accessories, hopefully, that are supposed to come out with this update, I'm hoping that they actually give you more stats. Because right now the ones that we have are pretty limited. So we can access more of these stats. The level of growth journal content linked to character level expansion will be expanded, and missions will be added. Maximum level expansion. Nice, nice, nice. When you grow to an additional level, you can obtain status points. Okay, nice. I wonder how many status points per level we're gonna get from 51 to 55. And then, okay, we don't get specialization points. Boo. Come on, man. Give me more. SNS bow requires so many spec points, bro. Some combinations don't need it as much for every type of like content they're doing, but for PvP, man, SNS bow eats up so many spec points. It's not enough. So yeah, oh, these are the stat achievements here. So fighting spirit 70, max health 450, melee defense 200, range defense 200. Bro, they really want tanks to be weak against magic, bro. They're really going doubling down on this rock paper scissors type of gameplay, which is good. I don't think that every class should have all around immunity for the most part, so this is good. I like this one. And then since the defense in general is so limited to how much you can get it, like after you get it from like your armor, the only other places that you can get it is basically your skills. So basically, like short cooldowns or certain passives that don't give a lot per point, like the SNS one with shield block percentage. So not a lot. So an extra 200 is actually meaningful, especially with the changes to Indomitable Spirit. So that's good. Workman Dexterity, critical 60, and all evasion 120. You know what? After seeing this, evasion builds go up in stock value again. So an extra 120 to all evasion on like the current and on the current like end game evasion numbers. So this just makes evasion even stronger of a stat, man. And then just the ice, like the cherry on top, it's critical hit 60. Although at this point, you know what I mean, like if somebody's at the point in endgame where they can get to like 70 of this stat, this critical 60 is just like, yeah, it's so minimal. They probably have a ton of crit at this point. And then wisdom gets for 7, really? Max mana and mana regeneration? That's so underwhelming. Oh well. I mean, wisdom is a pretty high value stat in terms of max damage and like cooldown though, so yeah, I get it kinda. Perception, accuracy 60, and I think more than that is the status effect accuracy plus 100. Okay, this one is I think depending on how easily accessible this like these 70 stats are with the new accessories, doesn't this basically just invalidate any type of resistance build? You know what I mean? Like resistance builds are already like at the stage where even for me, who theory crafts a lot, it's only at the like experimental stage where like, yeah, you can kind of stack some resistance towards like one type of CC, but the thing is, like, if people have a lot of perception, for example, they already naturally have more status effect chance. So this is just kind of like the nail on the coffin when it comes to like resistances, I think. Like you're better off blocking a CC. Well, you can't really block wrath attacks, but you know, certain CCs you can't even shield block, right? So yeah, I think this is kind of like a nail in the coffin on the resistance builds, especially for SNS. That passive is seeing less and less value more and more over time. The next one, expanding your standard of living, quality of life. That weaken collision, yeah, weaken collision, stun, everything. So it's like, like your passive already doesn't give a lot, you know. Maximum level of 3 types of life content: fishing, cooking, and Amatoy expedition has been expanded to level 25. Probability of finding higher level fish in your hunting grounds increases. New recipes are unlocked depending on your cooking level. Maybe we'll actually see a higher level food buff when it comes to like the heavy attack. Maybe. Maybe. Right now it's like the green one's the only one that exists, right? Which is like 60 heavy. So maybe we'll see blue. Oh. Depending on the Amatoy expedition level, you can send an expedition to the Toland expedition area. So I wonder if they're gonna show us some some extra loot for that one, like, you know, higher Tevent chances. Added growth log rewards, which is a leveling log, basically leveling log for missions and achievements from level 51 to 55. So looking at it right quick, mastery, some tokens, nice, not bad. Some Solent, which is always needed. So maybe we can... It's the same size, okay, whatever. Okay, some more 200 medals. And then 100 of these Solent boxes. I'm not sure how much those are exactly. Is there more to that? No? Okay. Not bad. Some trait, you know, some trait stones. When you're switching out traits, growth diary pass has been added for level 51 to 55. Okay, 51 to 55. For more information on the existing new growth diary passes, please refer to growth diary related notice. Okay. That up here. Has its own... Oh, jeez. Okay. Massive update, boys. Level 1 to 50. Okay, so 500 Lucent. That means if the price is Lucent, then that means even free to play can buy it. So that's good. That's good. Only thing is, it's activated per character, not per account. So our alts won't even have access to it. Unfortunate. Well, without going through storage or bag. And 1,000 Lucent once per character. So 1.5k total, but the value that you get from it is pretty huge. So I guess as free to play, once you're selling like all the traits on the market, it's still very worth it. Yeah, 1.5k for 0 to 55 growth pass, which is a ton. By the way, like look at the rewards, bro. Look at this. It's like these tokens, 100, 200, so like around 300 just on the 50 and 52 so far. That's pretty good. That's pretty high value. You know how many dungeons you have to run to get all this? That's nice. That's really nice. I guess it also acts as like a catch-up mechanic too for new players that are coming in. Not bad. I'm all for it, honestly. Like the people that are capped don't really care about it, but like the people that are not capped care about it a lot. So that's huge. And then we'll, you know, they give you all the growth stone, really huge growth stone Amatoy for the Amatoy expeditions. Not that you'd need that anyway. You could just easily do the exploration quest for Amatoy, but it's nice to have. especially if it's a cute one. Cube skill 50k Solent, which is nothing. Oh, it's 20 boxes of 50k, so that's not bad. That's like a mil. Low Solent selection box, 1 star, not bad. And then we have here the 51 to 55, which is the trait conversion stone, the blue one, special resonance stone. We have your Amatoy again, the first flower bud poppin'. Hopefully it's cute. 150k Solent for this one. This is huge. Yeah. The Solent, here's the thing, like the Solent sync in the late game is so like crazy that you want to just gather as much Solent as you can because you're going to be spending it consistently, especially if you're also farming, right? And then we have the Dimensional Soul Stone selection box, which is, oh, tier 2? Wait, for tier 2. Nice. That's nice. The 200 that we saw? 200 that we saw was actually, wait, what? Okay, what about for 50? There's 100 here for 50. Oh, that's the one over there. Okay, gotcha. So with this alone, that means that like, even if you're new, once you get these rewards, you'll have enough. I think this is about enough to get you a tier 2. That's really good. Do skill, castle dinner, golden rye dinner, which is just, I guess, just food. Rare blank rubbing paper for weapons. Show it there? No, it's not. It's only up to 52. Vienna dinner, Dawn Beach dinner, rare blank rubbings, armor. Okay. Rapid transformation, Marbus tiger. So 55 gives you another transformation for your dash. I'm guessing that's what it is. Special resonance stone, and then 1 lithos for jewelry. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that's good though. That's really good. It's because the difference between something, if they were to price it like in USD or in this case like Korean won, it works really well, right? For people that pay. But what works really well for everybody, including free-to-play players, are the fact that they're selling it for Lucent. So hopefully Amazon kind of like follows through that, and you know, just make it cost Lucent. That way I can run my alts, I can run my farming, I can farm, and then I can actually, you know, I can actually sell that stuff in the market, get the Lucent, you know, and hopefully the battle pass is also through Lucent as well. In the Amazon version. That way, free to play like, you know, myself, we can just straight up buy the passes, right? So that's really good. And then the next part, we have a lot to go through. Jeez, good thing I brought drinks with me. Like, I knew this was gonna be. Some of the locations of growth missions for level 1 to 50 have been changed. The open guild content mission provided in the growth journal has been removed and changed to level achievement. Some of the locations of growth missions, like main story, is that what it means? Well, let's see. So they raised it. Really? Did they raise the XP values as well? Interesting. You know what this means? This means that I'm gonna have to level another alt account. I'm gonna have to level another character to test these out and then update the leveling guide. That's okay. Well, I wanted to test out the SNS staff anyway, so you know, screw it. What's another level 50 character? We've made like over 10 so far, so. Star Dimension Forest of Grudge is added. Huh? Tier 3? Oh, brother. 3.5k combat power requirement. God. Jesus Christ. No way. No way. Oh, that's they weren't lying about saying that like we're gonna get new dungeons. They were not lying about these new dungeons. Like we are gonna get new dungeons, so that's true. Okay, that's all right. Okay. Good God. My camera like too dark or something? Hold on. I'm gonna move it to the side here. If I have to move it. I can actually shift my like that. Is that better? Like lighting wise? Okay. Let me know if that's better. Um so 5 tier 3 dungeons, bro. 5 tier 3 dungeons. Oh good God. No wonder they have all the stats going up to 70. I'm expecting items from this. Wait, really? Did they blur it? They blurred it. They actually blurred it. Wait. Party? Oh no. Party matching is not supported for 3-star dimensions. You know, it's two things. Either it's really hard that they don't want people like doing a party matchmaking for this, or they want people to experience it as it is without the party matchmaking bonuses. That's about the only thing that I can think of in that regard. Damn, she looks badass, like a Valkyrie type, you know. 3.5k starting, eh? It's not. I mean, that's not bad. That's achievable, like at a decent pace. But we're not gonna be experiencing, like, just to like clarify, we're not gonna be experiencing these dungeons anytime soon when global launches. I'll tell you that right now. It's gonna take a while. Matter of fact, they might even be held behind by milestones. So keep that in mind. All right, proof of contract dimension has been added as well. Wait. What? Wait. Huh? Tier 3 dungeons have their own currency? So the oh my goodness. Oh, okay. How many? 900 a day? Yeah, looks like 900 a day. So you're gonna be running in the late game, you're gonna be running like 3 T2s, 3 tier 3s on the daily for drops. Proof of contract dimension 2. And they will only be added to characters level 55 and above. So you don't even get these until you get to 55. Yeah, existing one is for, you know, tier 1, tier 2 dungeons, and then this one is just straight up tier. Jesus, okay. Looks like what oh my god. Looks like we're actually gonna have to do some grinding. We're actually gonna have to do some grinding before NA launch. I want to get to 3.5k, right? I want to get to 3.5k, and I want to experience this dungeon with a 3.5k like combat power tank, essentially. Like that's what I want to do. I want to experience that. So I'm gonna have to up my gear a little bit, because I'm only at like 2.6k right now. Charge 900 every day, up to a maximum of 4,500. blessing of Silicium is applied. Maximum charge is expanded to 6,000. We're probably not gonna get the blessing of Silicium, which is like it's like a value pack, a subscription type of thing that they have right now. I think Amazon's getting rid of that. Some content will be adjusted to improve your playing experience. The number of dimensional passages for field boss in peace mode increases to a maximum of 5 depending on the number of participants. The congestion level and number of participating guild members will be displayed in the dimensional passages of the field boss and arc boss in peace mode. So you'll know where your guildmates are. Oh. Ooh. Oh, nice. That means that like your guild leader will no longer have to announce it like over and over and over. Once they say like, yeah, let's go to 2. And the initial members go to 2, the members that are late and don't know where to go will see that their guild members are in that one. So that's really good quality of life change. I like that. The criteria for obtaining rewards from elite monsters is applied based on individual contribution. I mean, isn't that how it's always been? Like depending on like each member's like DPS that they output. Faction battle regional events will be held less frequently. Wait, really? Why? I don't like that. Huh? The phenomenon of field bosses being one-sided and not giving any sense of tension has been resolved. The devs want you to struggle. That's actually kind of... We've updated the dimensional passage to give you more opportunities to earn rewards. Okay. However, in order to resolve the phenomenon, where not only your specs have increased, but also the increased number of dimensional passages cannot accommodate all the connected users, we would like to make one more improvement. Increase the number of dimensional passages in response to the number of people currently connected, and more intuitively, judge the situation inside the dimensional passages that people have already entered. We've also added convenience by adding crowdiness and number of guild members to choose from. However, in order to maintain the status of rewards obtainable from upper bosses, some bosses do not have the automation of the number of dimensional passages applied. So overall, I mean, this is a W, I think. I think this is really good so far. In terms of like quality of life, just in general. Field boss, the number of dimensional passages has been changed to increase based on the number of people playing the game. This is good. It's adaptable, and it tells you too. It's like your guild tells you if it's like crowded. It has your guild emblem on there and like the number of people from your guild that are on there. That's okay. That's nice. That is really nice. And then this is gonna be, bro. You know what this is gonna do? This is gonna be like a surefire way of knowing if a server is dead. If your server doesn't have 5 portals, your server is fucking dead, bro. Holy shit. Okay, this is good. Dimensional passage. The congestion of people who have entered the dimensional passageway of Peace Field Boss and Peace Arc Boss is displayed above the dimensional passageway. Yeah, this is what we see here. So, like, it'll tell you if it's crowded or not, and it'll tell you the amount of, like, guild members that you have that are in there. So it's easier to direct, I think, people, right? It's, like, really easy to direct, like, traffic, so to speak. This is really good. Elite monsters. The criteria for obtaining rewards from elite monsters has been changed from first attack priority to personal contribution. So they had this the other way before, in the beginning. Now they want it to be personal contribution. Okay, so here's the thing. It's before, what they had was they had this right here, personal contribution, and this is why I don't like this one, because like this was how tanks and healers got fucked before. So they're reverting it from first attack priority or at least like people, or at least make it like people who have hit the mob into just like personal contribution. So you know what this means? It means that like tanks and healers are fucked as well. Local events. Ronaldo, can someone send the patch note links, please? I got you. Hold on. There you go, brother. I got you, fam. Right click and just right click and translate to English. Local events. Change the number of regional events in the faction war to be less frequent. Yeah, I don't. After all regional events in Toland are opened, the faction battle will be changed to open at most once. Really? Is there a reasoning behind that, or? Oh. Remove the increased stamina buff applied to monsters in some regional events, and reduce the amount of event items dropped. Talisman transfer operation, Moonlight Magic release, Dark Rider Lights Requiem, and then the Far Festival in Phonos. Why? It's more satisfying if more stuff drops, though, no? Change so that the conflict field boss does not drop event items when killed during a regional event. Yeah, this was a thing? I didn't even know this happened, bro. Field Dungeon added a skill to counter long-range skills when a close-range monster tracks a target without attacking it for 20 seconds. Wait, is this a nerf to range that are trying to kite around? Wait, okay. Wait, really? Added a skill to counter long-range skills when a close-range monster, a melee monster, tracks a target, aka chases them, but is not able to attack them or hasn't attacked them for 20 seconds. Well, I mean, if you're kiting something for 20 seconds, chances are it's like, I don't know, you probably shouldn't be farming it anyway. I don't know. Dimensional Djinn, which is like the dungeons. In the battle with Kima King in Temple of Roar, the statue latch has been modified so that the tranquilizer is activated when only 2 people interact with it. Oh, that's so good. The explosion range of explosive Bighorn sheep in Butcher's Canyon has been increased from 60 meters to 70 meters. Wait, that's so weird. Why? Like, just let them go, bro. If one of them has to die to finish the dungeon, let them be. And a battle with, yeah, this is good. This is good because like here's the thing. It's like sometimes it's not even like it's not even a player issue. It's not the player's fault. It just so happens that sometimes the mechanic is buggy. I don't know. Like sometimes people like try to reposition, they spam F, just try to like jump up, and it's like, bro. So this is good because number one, it makes it less frustrating when the mechanic doesn't work correctly, and number two, it also makes it good because now you can spare the 2 other people to start DPSing, which number one is just good because it goes by faster, and in the early game it's also really good because then you have more people DPSing it, meaning that the dungeon is doable even at minimum, as long as people are doing decent DPS, right? It's like not every time, sometimes you'll get that dead weight in your party and it just, yeah, it's sad, but this gives you a better chance. Fishing. New fish and fishing rods are added and the presentation is improved. 24 new species of fish can be caught in Talandra. Fishing camera animation added, and the throwing the float is disabled while reeling in the catch. So now they're gonna have a obsidian obtained through production, so you can craft it. Wisperion fishing rod. Set probability during Amitol expedition. Oh, even more of a reason to do your Amitol expedition. Golden fishing rod, which you can obtain from one of Talandra's mystic portals, so even more of a reason to never neglect your mystic keys every day. Delu's Noah fishing rod, obtained randomly from the conquest reward of Arc boss They lose Noah. So there's a new arc boss. What does this new arc boss drop? What monstrosity are we gonna see in Telandra, bro? Fishing scenes have been added. Fishing line animation. Added fishing camera animation. Okay, fishing behavior has improved. Change throw the float to not activate while reeling in the fish. Yes, because that's good. It didn't make sense before. Size is now applied to fish. And only small fish can be melted to make bait fish meat. Okay. Cooking. New recipes are added. Okay. Let's see. Max stamina, personal hit, status abnormality, resistance, skill damage, resistance, attack speed, endurance, and reduce critical ooh, buddy. 90 endurance is big on a food buff. Well, I mean, it's gonna depend like how easy this is to craft, but 90 endurance and then 8% reduced to critical hit damage. That's big. That's really big. Because you put that on top of your runes. That adds up. Really good. Endurance looking pretty tasty right now. And then you have your DR skill that DR with SDR. So I'm guessing like whatever for me, it's like whatever of these two is gonna be easiest to craft. And then you have your hit status effect, and you have your crit hit damage 5%. Okay. New collectibles added. Okay. It's just collectibles. When riding a Minutrite, you can collect the following items. You will get more items than in a normal, and you will get more items than in a normal field. When collecting Minutrite items, there's a low chance of obtaining pure white sage easy Ametoi. What the hell is a Minutrite? When riding a Minutrite, is it like a lower flying mini version of Gigantrite? Is that what it is? And we have more elixirs now. Excellent attack, defense elixirs, rare attack. They could previously be made through crafting, have been changed to be made through cooking. So now elixirs are part of cooking now. Even more of a reason to upgrade your cooking, or level your cooking rather. When the potion is greatly successful, you will receive 2. Even if it is a great success, no tradable items will appear. Aww. Usually that's what great success means when you craft something. Changes in cooking ingredient supply. Change so that the same cooking ingredients can be purchased at all general stores. The egg item, which had separate purchase restrictions for each village, has been integrated so that you can purchase up to 30 a day. Oh, this is nice. I just made a video about this too. Because this was how it worked prior to this update. But now they updated it so you can you only have to go to one store now. And they just combine everything so now you can buy up to 30. I mean, that's good. That's good. It's just funny because I just released that video like a few days ago. The drop rate of cooking ingredients dropped from field monsters has been increased. Hallelujah. Oh my god, hallelujah. Yeah, bro, you have to realize like before we had the first siege in Asota before, I had to manually farm ingredients. And it was AIDS. It was still AIDS until maybe hopefully after this update. You change so that the alternative material area is not exposed when there is no alternative material. I have no idea what that means. Live content. Ametoi Expedition. A new expedition area has been added, which I'm guessing is going to be the Chalandre areas. And this is the extension that they have. They extended it all the way to level 25. You can obtain the following items with a certain probability from Expedition Bag. That can be obtained as an expedition reward. A new fishing rod, which we saw. One wild transformation, which is like another new morph that we can get. And then one Ametoi with a low probability. So that's good. low probability, but like we're probably gonna get it in like a reasonable time. Most likely we're gonna get it and we're gonna have it, and every single time that we get it afterwards, it's just gonna be extra solent, right? So it's a win-win. This basically just makes Amato Expeditions like an even bigger win, right? So this is really good. It's good update for everybody, and even especially good for free-to-play players. This is good. You can obtain materials for crafting new arc boss weapons. So are they going to be in the same pool as like the Tevent Soul? Okay, some quality of life. The regular season of Arena begins. The regular season of Arena with weekly missions, grades, and rankings and corresponding rewards. When matching in the arena, the weapons can be equipped by each team are limited. Yeah, this has been a thing though, no? We will begin the regular season by improving the arena content through data collected through the preseason and the many opinions you have given us. In particular, we wanted to adjust the party balance through the weapon restriction system to resolve the advantages/disadvantages according to the weapon configuration. Even during the regular season, we will carefully collect your opinions and continue to improve. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. I mean, just like Arena regular season. So preseason ranking points will be reset at the start. And you can see here 3v3, 3v3, 3v3. Then you have your rankings. Nice. I'm about to AIDS people and just hop in their SSNS and everybody's just gonna fucking hate me for it. Compensation. In the regular season, rewards are provided according to rank at the end of the season, and the rewards will be revealed through an update on Wednesday, September 4th. So, right about next month, we'll see an update on this one, so expect that again. Weapon restrictions. The weapons that can belong to your team and your opponent's team are limited. Applied based on the weapon and preset equipped at the starting of the match. So matchmaking is basically going to be based on what you signed up for, weapon-wise. If you change weapons while waiting for a match, it will be considered as rejecting the match. Okay, fair enough. When in robbery mode, the time taken to be forcibly removed from the resurrection location to the arena has been changed from 30 seconds to 10 seconds. Big W, improved the display of characters that have escaped from the game. Escaped from the game? Like ported out of the match? The increase or decrease in ranking points per match is displayed in the record window over here. The Infinite Gateway is temporarily suspended. As previously announced, we'll be taking a 2-week break. That's like the little the extra dungeon that you see like in a tab right before right beside Teodol's tower. So I don't know. It will resume in 2 weeks with a higher difficulty dungeon. The current dungeon, Revenge and Destruction, will be operated and rewards can be obtained even after the dungeon is finished. New territory. Toland related growth collection elements have been added. 154? What? 154 new pieces of equipment have been added. New equipment has been applied to various acquisition locations, and then new equipment rubbing book has been added. A new equipment rubbing book? Lithograph? 11 new transformations. 10 Amatoys. And 5 Guardians? 5 Guardians? Oh my god, Guardian tier list incoming. Here we go. Oh boy. A new divine creature, Minitrite, has been added. Ah. A Minitrite appears when performing an event in the Silent Marsh area. Okay. So it's part of the event then. New Talon equipment has been added to the list of rewards obtainable through material conversion, equipment, and weekly missions. So weekly missions, and then the little, you know, the little thing that you get your resonance stones from. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is why I didn't want to make builds before the Talandri update, because I was expecting something like this to pop up and then invalidate every single build out there. Yeah, that's something else. 7 obsidian weapons added. Obsidian weapons can be crafted by collecting obsidian fragments, which can be obtained by defeating dwarves in the Black Anvil Garrison. You can craft it through the obsidian NPC, weapon crafting NPC Krandas, who wanders around Black Anvil Garrison and Herba Village. They're not showing us the stats for these, are they? No. Okay. Please check in-game for more equipment, aka when the game is up. Check for more fields, cooperative dungeons, and field bosses, etc. New rubbing book added. So yeah, I think it's just like crafting, like lithographs and stuff for your lithograph book. Name of the rubbing shop. Okay, we're gonna have to look at these in game because we're not gonna know what the hell these are. New Ametoi added. Added 10 types of Ametoi, which we can do. Oh, yes. There we go. This is the best. This is the best part for this Ametoi update. Can be obtained through Exploration Codex, defeating bosses, and Ametoi expeditions. That's really good because you know what that screams? That screams free to play friendly. So that's really good. Like, I know that some people were like, oh, but we have to do like we have to buy them at the shop. Like, no, you like, even before Talandra, you could get them from exploration quests. Now you can get 10 more of them, which is more than what you need, by the way. It's way more than what you need. So you're good. New transformations. So for dashing, you're gonna get 4 more. Spirit Ursus, Dusk Shadow Chaser. And you can get these from Exploration Codex again, defeating bosses and Ametoi expeditions again. And you have like 3 more for flying or gliding. Ember Firebird. I'm curious. I kind of want that then. For swimming, Cyano Charka. So 4 more for swimming. Here, okay. So here's the thing. Like the whole swimming thing. There's not a lot of swimming to be done in the game right now. So what I'm like predicting is that they're probably gonna add some type of like sea/ocean content in the future, just based on like what we see in the map. So I'm like looking forward to that. New Guardian. Oh my god, bro. This is New Guardian meta? New Guardian tier list, bro? 5 new Guardians have been added that can be obtained while progressing through the Codex. It's all gonna be like Exploration Codex, most likely. Yeah. Same as like with the other Guardians. Gloomy Jester, Barbason, Demon type. Skill name, Awakening of the Demon King. Oh, that sounds badass. All status abnormality hits increased by 300. And status abnormality resistance increases by 300. Which is nice. The 300 abnormality resistance increased by 300 if you've been stacking it is nice. Which I think might be the only time that you can reliably resist something through resistances. Next one is True Defender, Pluto. Tribe is Immortal. Mortal Tomb. Immortal is basically just like the undead people. When summoned, there's an 80% chance that up to 10 people within a 5-meter radius, which is very tiny, will be pulled around the caster. Endurance increases by 30 for each target pulled during summoning. So up to 300? Bro. I can already call it. Everybody push in! Push in! Tanks! Use Pluto! Tanks, use Pluto! Pull them in! Pull them in! And the endurance build becomes even stronger. Every single day, SNS bow starts to look better and better. Might not be the best, because SNS GS holds that crown currently, but it's starting to look better and better. For Fadriel, Fairy Archer, Inhuman, which is basically just like demi-human, like quirks and stuff. When summoned, creates a wind curtain that surrounds the caster in a 5-meter radius. Party members inside the wind curtain have their range evasion, magic evasion, increased by 200, and attack speed increased by 10%. Oh. This is what you pop when your shot caller calls for a push and your DPS are too scared to push in with them. DPS that will be building evasion will now have that extra 200 evasion and then more attack speed for more deeps. Oh, that's good. That's good. We're gonna have to make a Guardian tier list. So, Taliesia, Access and Purification. Skill recovery amount increases by 25%. Skill recovery amount, which is like as healing. And party members within a 15-meter radius are cured of abnormal status. Removes all and restores 8% of maximum health over 5 seconds. Ooh. You're gonna have to mix and match now. Like, if you're like Great Sword, you're probably gonna get this right here. If you're, you know... Or like, if you're SNS like Wand, all of a sudden... you start using this instead. And be an actual support. Or unless you're like you know, a sleep karmic type playmaker, you can still do that. That's really good. Dryadol. Noble Rage is what it's called. All attack power increases by 3%, accuracy increases by 100, and skill reuse speed increases by 5%. So 5% more cooldown. Party members within a 15-meter radius will be affected for 5 seconds. Bro. These are way better. Well, this one, and then these ones are way better than all the previous ones in terms of playmaking and relevance in GVGs. Like, actually. Like, this sets up for Greatsword AoEs and meteors so damn good. Can you imagine? Okay, so you know what this does? You know what this does for tanks? Like this right here? This makes it so that tanks don't have to go that shitty SNS tier 2 weapon just to pull in like a big fight and go for survivability instead. It's not shitty. I just like to call it shitty because it doesn't have as high shield block. It's actually decent. It's actually not bad. Material conversion and weekly missions. Neutral line equipment has been added to the list of random equipment rewards for weekly missions. Okay, good. Neutral line equipment has been added to the rewards obtainable through material conversion, which is like the little thing with up to tier 5 that you can dump equipment in. That's basically what it is. Don't forget that Guardian have long CD. Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, like with these Guardians, right? Like these Guardians, the only time that you will ever use this is when you're making a big play. Good example being like Castle Siege, for example. You're really only going to be using this if the enemy is pushing into a choke point, or you're trying to push in through a choke point yourself, and you're trying to hit their back line or gather up their front line and decimate all of them, right? So you only really need to make that one good play, because if you can't do it with this, then you can't do it at all. Right? Mortal Thorn Dagger, the Murderer's Noble Helmet, Pure Light Spirit Ring. A lot of elite resistance ones. Like elite resistance ones are usually not like set pieces, but I don't know, maybe these might be. I don't know. We'll see. We don't know anything about these right now besides like what they're called, so there's no point. Like crafting materials for Arc Boss. You can obtain the integrated items by melting existing material items. The reward for destroying Arc Boss parts will be changed. Among the weapon materials for Arc Boss, some weapon groups could only be crafted as separate items, such as Inner Core, Skeleton, and Abyss. Okay. However, unlike weapons that can be made relatively easily through tradable fragments, which like the Belendir or the Tevin Soul, the difficulty of making them increases. It is true that there were some inconveniences because there were differences in weapons. Deluz Noah and Giant Brook, which are gonna be the new arc bosses, I'm guessing, right? We knew Deluz Noah was, but we didn't know about this guy. Which are added to Talander, were created with the aim of unifying the crafting materials to solve this problem. We decided that this part should be applied to the existing arc bosses. Queen Blendy, Belendir, and Tevent, in order to prevent damage to those who have or have collected existing materials. We plan to convert them into changed materials through melting. We also plan to increase the reward acquisition amount and probability for various existing related content. So more quality of life stuff. Essentially, like they basically just said like, well, you know what, that was a bad idea. Let's just go ahead and change that, shall we? Arc boss production material. So they go into more detail on this one here. The crafting materials for Queen Blendy and Tevent weapons have been combined into Queen Blendy's Soul Fragment and Tevent's Soul Fragment. All arc boss weapons have been changed to craft directly with one special material, without an intermediate crafting step. When melting a material item that was crafted using fragments, the number of fragments corresponding to the original quantity required for crafting is paid. So these are the new 180 pieces? What the fuck? Well, I guess we'll see how like the drops gonna be. Our drops are gonna be looking like, but we'll see. We're gonna have to see like once the game is up. How long till the game is up? Oh, it's gonna make me update now. Oh my god, this is gonna brick my stream. Jesus. 17 gig. Fucking 17 gigs. Alright, update slowly, game. Update slowly. Don't break my fucking stream, okay? $17 gigs of what? Not so much the map, but like you saw, like they have like 150 new pieces of equipment. They have tier 3 dungeons now, which will have their own tokens. And lots and lots of other like new events, lots of other new stuff as well. So they added a lot. Like my thumbnail, which said massive update, is massive. Like it's fucking massive, brother. It's okay. The item Queenblade and Tevon's skeleton that were given as compensation for destroying Queenblade and Tevon's parts have been changed to Queen. Okay, body fluid that drops from Lindy. Okay. Probably obtaining Arc Boss weapon materials from Arc Boss Conquest participation reward boxes has been increased. Oh. Okay. Rewards that can be obtained through part destruction will be exchanged to integrated materials. And we've improved the overall gameplay experience across the Adventure Codex and significantly reduced its difficulty. When was it difficult? Since when was the Adventure Codex difficult? Huh? Okay, I mean, maybe for casual players. You know what? Whatever, man. The main quest is so it's a process. It's a stepping stone. It doesn't matter if it makes it easier for like casual players that just don't want to stress about it. You know what? Screw it. I'm all for it. The Adventure Codex is intended to serve as a background for you to better understand and enjoy the world of TL as a starbearer, which is what you are as the hero. However, it is true that in the past, stories about the surroundings or regions were more prevalent than the adventure's own stories, and the effect did not live up to expectations. We didn't feel too heroic, apparently. When the Taland update, with this Talander update, we've improved the Adventure Codex to give adventurers more control over their stories and goals. And we've modified the overall story flow and gameplay in the first half to better convey the main enemy, the Archeum Legion, which is Khazar's army. Like, we didn't really get to experience a lot of that, not until like the very end, right? It's like we were fucking around bullying or like harassing Queen Belendir. We strengthened some of the lacking expectations and directing, and removed and relaxed the repetitive movement conversation oriented paths that were unrelated to the scenario development. We also minimized the inconvenience of having to wait for the same target to be manipulated. Bro. So many people complain about Hyper Boost after like all the bullshit that they pulled, that they had to change it up. Minimize the inconvenience of having to wait. We hope you'll immerse yourself. So this, you know what this means? This means that I really need to make another new character. I'm gonna have to level another, probably like my 13th level 50 character that I've leveled in Throning Liberty. Again, just to experience this early Adventure Codex update that they were talking about. But I'm gonna get to 55 first on my main, well, my new main, technically. I'm gonna get to 55 on that first, and then I'll make another account. Account? Or is it just a new, yeah, a new account. Change the starting level. So yeah, I mean, they discussed this earlier. Most of these are the same. So this one went from like 11 to 12. This one, I don't know why they raised it though. Wait, didn't they say that they were gonna raise this from, oh no, the chapter 10, act 10, they were gonna move to like 47, 48, and then act 9 is 45. Okay. Prologue. This equipment of the initial equipments of apprentice leather boots and apprentice boots will have a movement speed option of 6.6% added. It's not bad. Speed up the movement for early game. I mean, it's better than not having it. Yo, is that Danny? What up, Danny? What's going on, brother? The Tragedy of Curse Lega. New objective item has been added to the Record of Night. So, added the code for Fisherman's Bait. Some objective gameplay routes have been improved during Act 2. Some dialogue modified. Added latches and climbing latches to the main gameplay routes. Oh. Wait, they deleted an appendix? Really? But deleting an appendix means that that's like less XP that we can get. Are they increasing the XP for these? Yeah, I'm gonna have the yeah. This is I don't want to go through this right now, because like the best way for me to judge this is basically experience this by myself, and level another character all the way to to 50. Killing scorpions, intoxicate sulfur gas from 2 to 1, from 4 to 1, from 3 to 1. Oh, thank fuck, man. Because this one was annoying. It wasn't annoying because of because of the quest itself. It was annoying because people didn't know to take it to the freaking sulfur gas, and they kept killing it before it even got to the gas. Arch Resurrection. Yeah. I'm just gonna skim through it. We're gonna go through it ourselves. Time the armadillo is caught in the trap using user in progress has been adjusted from 5 to 10 seconds. Hallelujah. Oh my god, man. This means that like now you won't have to pre-damage the armadillo, and you can actually just lead it straight to the trap and then kill it there, because sometimes what's gonna happen is like you're gonna try to pre-damage it and you're gonna try to lead it to the trap, and then somebody's gonna fucking kill it on the way because they can just one tap it because they're trying to get credit on it too. Weapon combo, a new main, no more SSGS. Well, I mean, SSGS is still in the conversation, but I'm on the new character I'm gonna make. It's gonna be SNS staff, because I'm going through every single SNS combination, and I kind of already know like SNSGS, and I mean it's like my most used weapon combo. So from 3 to 2. Okay, good. Like these are this was so like annoying to do, and it's gonna be even more annoying if you're doing it with like a ton of other people. And they collect the ant fluids from Sandworm Hideout's underground hatchery is gonna be from 1 to 2, and ant fluid probability adjustment from 80% to 100%. Yeah, I had no idea why they made it 80% for no fucking reason. It didn't happen very often, but I made so many odds that I went through it so much that it actually happened to me quite a few times. I don't know why they increased this to 2. Like, why not just 1? Makes no sense. Like, you're reducing everything else, but you're increasing this? I don't know. Let's see. Exploration Codex, Black. The location of the Frightened Hunter has been changed from Blackcry Plains to Castle Village, Craftsman Street. Golem's Magic Stone during the progress. When using the exit button in the secret auction house, you will be teleported to the auction house entrance. In Phonos Basin. Okay, the Fire Festival events. The objective of defeat the Orc Priest has been changed to obtain 80 fire artifacts. Yeah, this is less annoying. Like, you don't have to keep like going to the Fire Priest where everybody's going and probably trying to kill before you. Appearance changes. The Luminous Stone located on the character's waist has been removed. Wait, what? Did this ever like conflict with outfits before? I don't think so. Matter of fact, like people don't even look probably. Okay, just some like changes. Okay, so that is so far. It took a while, but that's part 1. That was part 1. And this is part 2. The battle balance revamp and system improvements. One of the reasons why I didn't want to make builds yet, or definitive builds yet, is because of this exact same reason. So battle balance has been adjusted. Weapon specific combat balance has been adjusted. The boss damage amplification function has been added to some of the skills of two-handed swords, daggers, longbows, and staffs. Due to the overall balance adjustment, 10 skill conversion scrolls will be sent to you via mail. Okay, we don't care about that. Counter so longsword. Counter barriers, condensation barrier specialization was planned as a skill that seeks the opportunity for a one-hit reversal with the concept of gathering damage and using it. Counter barrier, it was not being used very well because its effect itself was good. Accordingly, we would like to increase its usability by providing damage along with counter barrier. I don't know about this change, bro. Adding damage, people are gonna bitch again. Hostility increase values have been increased across the board. Thank fuck. Thank fuck, man. I don't think like hostility or threat should be any issue for any tank type class in any game, right? Like that's the whole point of the class. Skills that further increase existing hostility will not be upgraded. Okay, so counterattack barriers. Counter barrier improves so that counterattack damage is applied simultaneously during the maintenance time when using the barrier of condensation specialization. Okay, so this is like the earth shield that you had, where like it absorbs damage and then it explodes in like a certain area. When shield defense increases for 3 seconds after barrier condensation ends, counterattack damage is not applied. Okay, I mean, we're gonna have to test it, I guess. You know, the one thing that I would wish that they would do for this is probably maybe buff it for PvE. I think this would be nice for PvE, especially with like the amount of beating that you're gonna be getting from like the open world mobs. I think it's good. Waves of Bane, Roar of the Incision will not be the effect will not be applied to the target as well. Blow fix an issue where the growth effect was not displayed when the level. So there's not a lot of like updates for. I mean, we got a threat buff, so that's not bad. You know. And then we get that update to counter barrier. So we'll see. Not a lot of changes for SNS. Now this one, Great Sword. This is gonna be key because the two-handed sword showed lower performance than expected compared to other weapons in boss battle. Okay, devs. Okay, this isn't. You know, not only do they have egregious amounts of damage, not only do they have egregious amounts of heavy attack, they also have a buff that will give 50 base damage to their party. You're telling me that they have issues. But if you don't sit the fuck down, bro. Oh my. To ensure the performance in this area, the performance of key skills has been improved. However, the performance shown in PvP has improved as the overall PvP defense ability of the characters has been improved along with a correction of errors in some skills. They're gonna increase the damage to bosses by 100%? Death blow increases by 80%, bro. You as is. Oh my god. Guillotine. Fix an issue where initially used animations did not appear on the skill icon after use. The issue where the skill's range would change when applying the increased application probability specialization has been fixed. The issue where the stun probability was abnormally applied to PC targets when applying the increased application probability, which is basically CC chance. And then okay. Winner's morale modified so that the amount of mana recovery is displayed. Oh, okay. While they didn't do anything to these in terms of like PvP, and yes, it's only PvE, but it's kind of like a slap in the face to crossbow users. The crossbow users have been nerfed all around in PvE and PvP. They're not like weak by any means at all in PvE, obviously. But why the hell did Greatsword? As an SNS, as somebody who has played SNS Greatsword more than I have played any other SNS combination, even I think we don't deserve what we just got. Like, like this right here just like makes me feel a little bit embarrassed to look at like other builds and other classes, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm the son of the devs, right? And this is like just pure nepotism. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make it so like my weapon's stronger in every single piece of content with. However, the performance shown in PvP has improved as the overall PvP defense ability of the characters has been improved, along with the correction of errors in some skills. The performance shown in PvP has vastly improved to the point of being overpowered, as the overall PvP defense ability of the characters has been improved. That's what this should say. That's what this should say. It's not just like, oh, it's improved. No, bro. It's not just improved. It's overtuned. Okay? Like I might be a SNS, I might have been like an SNS GS main, but even I'm not delusional enough to think that like, hey, we really deserve some buffs right now. Jesus Christ. In the case of daggers, they show high performance when combined with crossbows. But when combined with weapons other than crossbows, they show relatively low performance in boss battles. Why are we getting boss? I mean, it's whatever, right? Damage bosses increased by 50%. Added content to remove the thundercloud effect when hit. Really? Why? On bosses? Shadow Raid. Fix an issue where the Shadow Escape specialization could be used while bound. Not bad. I like this. This is good. They should get fucked when they... You know what I mean? Like when they get bound for 4 seconds by a bow user. Stamp of Death. Damage to boss increased by 40%. The effect of reducing the amount of skill recovery received has been changed to reducing the amount of the recovery received. Black Wind Spirit. Black Wind Spirit still type changes from attack to tactic. Really? Okay. The issue where the skill order of Black Wind Spirit and Flying Dagger was switched has been fixed. I didn't know this one was an issue. Throwing Knife. The effect of reducing the amount of skill recovery received has been changed to reducing the amount of recovery received. The reducing the amount of skill recovery received has been changed to reducing the amount of recovery received. But that's how it's always been. No? Like that's why even like the reduction applied to even like the to health regen. Interesting. In the case of Crossbow, the synergy between seizing opportunity and infiltration of selflessness has allowed us to continuously keep the probability of activating the secondary weapon high. We adjusted this part once, but we decided that it was not a fundamental solution to the structure, so we had no choice but to adjust the skill mechanism. However, in PvP, we want to provide the opportunity to increase DPS momentarily through your own play. Infiltration of selflessness has inherited some of the effects of seizing opportunity. Oh, okay. The newly added living stack was designed to compensate for the lack of damage caused by the skill and skill mechanism, while also allowing for combinations with various weapons. When they got a new skill or a new specialist. When an attack skill hits, skill damage and amplification increases for 3 seconds.
Living stack can only be stacked once per skill and can be stacked with 10 times. Like per hit, you mean? For like multi-hits? When there are 10 stacks, critical hit damage increases for 3 seconds and the stacks are not refreshed. So like a purple level 1, it's 10.3%. 4.2 skill SDB, basically. Skill damage. And the effect the change to apply for 6 seconds when infiltration self is used. The cooldown reduction effect. Seize opportunity is just opportunist, by the way. That's just the CDR for weaken. The cooldown reduction effect triggered by using infiltration of selflessness can reduce the cooldown of infiltration of selflessness. The effect of removing binding and movement speed reduction has been removed from the basic effect and added to the removes abnormal status special effect. Condensed Vitality Recovery now has target penetration, increased movement skill distance, increased movement speed, and increased evasion effects. It is removed from the basic effect. The level growth of Seizing Opportunity has been changed to include in the level growth of Infiltration of Selflessness. So they're touching so much upon... Okay, that's just a visual... The effect of reducing the amount of skill recovery received has been changed to reduction in the amount of recovery received. I'm gonna have to read this when the game actually goes up again. Because yeah, I don't know. Wind Sealer modified so that the amount recovered is displayed when stamina is recovered. Mana reduction. And then Longbow. Wind demonstrations increase damage according to the distance from the target feature was removed in the last update, but we have identified an issue that was occurring intermittently in certain situations. However, rather than removing it as originally intended, we decided to revive its function as we felt that it was necessary to improve individual abilities of Longbowmen. I mean, more buffs for SNS Longbow? You feel me? Fix an issue where the skill icon would not change when selecting the bombing of conversion specialization. Damage to bosses is increased by 60%. Yo! Everybody's getting like boss damage. What's going on here? Like, was the boss damage like not high enough before? Like, I don't think we ever had any issues like that, no? I mean, we'll take it. When selecting Flashing Wave Specialization, the recovery effect is now applied unconditionally to the hit party member. Was it not before? Isn't SNS Longbow meta just kind of just a meme? Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, Nafeo. You could not be more wrong. Trust me. I've been spending weeks on it. Just theory crafting and testing. Oh, it's not a meme. No, it is not. Wind Protest. Damage increases depending on the distance from the target. Fix an issue where the damage tooltip was displayed lower than the actual amount. I don't really care about this too much because, you know, I'm going to be melee range for the most part. But, you know, this is still additional damage, you know. But yeah, it's been buffed. This is like an 80% buff right here with even more flat damage, even more flat base damage. That's crazy. What is that? Like 31 increase in base damage? Golly. The staff was expected to play a role as a pure dealer in the Magic series, but its boss battle performance was just to be somewhat lacking compared to expectations. Okay, now this one I agree with 100%. Staff, when it comes to DPSing on bosses, like especially if you're going to go like Staff Dagger, was pretty underwhelming. It was very underwhelming, and it's like they're supposed to be like their premier Magic class, so it's the the boss damage boost is definitely warranted here. Damage to boss targets is increased by 120%. Gathering time is reduced by 25%. Or rather, damage application proportional to the gathering time is increased from 100% to 120. Wait, really? So it's not just a boss damage buff. It's a buff in general. Nice. Judgment Lightning Strike damage to boss increased by 40%. Hellfire Meteorite. The effect of reducing the amount of healing received from skills with specialization, the reduced healing amount has been changed to reducing the amount of healing received. Fireball Barrage. The mana reduction amount of the mana burn specialization has been modified to be displayed when hitting the opponent. Okay. Corruption Magic Circle's Hand of Corruption specialization has an error in that it is applied based on maximum damage, unlike other continuous damage. There was an issue where higher damage was being applied than intended. Oh, it was acting as a crit the whole time? No way. Well, then again, whenever if I were to PvP now in like SNS Wand anyway, it's majority of my damage is probably gonna come from like my SNS skills anyway. But still, the duration was not being refreshed while being applied. This has been modified in the same way as other sustained damage, but considering the current usage situation, the base damage has been increased to compensate. Well, let's see. Fix an issue. Yeah, applied as maximum damage. Fix an issue. Let's see. So, I mean, we don't like you're gonna go through these like really quick anyway. So let's go with like level 1 purple. Level 1 purple is up by 6% with 6 base damage. I mean, not bad, I guess. Like it's not the best. It's not that much either. But then again, yeah, like you wouldn't want to over buff a dot anyway. Absolute barrier. We increase the value so that it can block greater damage. At level 1 purple, it 100% more with 53 flat. Why? What? Wait, why? Hold on. Why? They never needed this. Was never an issue. Why did they boost it by 100%? And at max it's boosted even more. By like 110%. And even more flat. Huh? New dungeons will be hard, maybe? Yeah, but you know, this buff is PvP and PvE. This is not going to make or break your dungeon run. This will make or break PvP, however. Like oh, paladin builds. You know how it is. Okay. Rejoice. Fix an issue where increased range was not applied properly when the specialization was activated. To increase the usability of Ray of Disaster. Oh. Effect time concentration specialization added. Calamity Ray's duration is reduced by 50%, and its damage is amplified by 100%. We tested this already, by the way. We tested this already with like with SNS Wand provoke into like Ray of Disaster, and it when they're connected, it applies the passive of Agony. So yes, you'll reduce with this doesn't matter even if you reduce it. But then if the damage is amplified by 100%, that's all you need. You just need to clear the mobs fast anyway. You know what I need to test? I need to test if a Shout Out Victory also increases like Agony damage. I need to test that too. Nightmare Swamp. Fixed the issue where defense was impossible when specialization was applied. Fountain of Life did not apply in certain locations. Really? This never happened to me. Thank God. Innocent Mind would activate even when it was not a used skill. Time of Retribution. Time of Combustion. The mana reduction amount of the specialization is modified to display when hitting the opponent. New abilities have been added. For PvP balance, the damage received from interpersonal ability has been added. So PvP damage reduction stat is now in the game. Character ability. Damage received from people decreases by 0.5% per level, starting at level 31. Decreasing by 10% at level 50. And after level 51, the decrease remains at 10%. So by level 50, like 51, right, you'll be at 10%. And that's it. So now everybody's just taking 10% less damage. Well, I'm not sure if that's still enough to make you survive a greatsword user with Tevent greatsword, even as a tank. At least it's a step in the right direction. Maybe it's a step in the right direction. Character. The acquisition levels of some skills levels will be adjusted. The initial levels adjusted, and then the okay. So I mean, they're just across the board. Well, not across the board. Some are increased. There's like acquisition, but the others have been reduced. Yeah. All right. I mean, this really only matters in like the leveling phase of the game anyway. Like it doesn't even affect anything beyond 39, so it's whatever. Right? Most of the time you're not even gonna notice. You're just gonna be rushing to 50. Due to the increase in acquisition level of each active skill, the active skill was acquired before the update and the skill was grown by consuming the skill growth book. If the active skill disappears because you did not reach the changed acquisition level after the update, we will send you the corresponding skill. Okay. Skill specialization. The level at which you first acquire skill specialization has been adjusted from 25 to 15. Oh. This means like the story quest is gonna be piss easy then. Like they've already adjusted it to get like nerfed. And now they're letting you access skill specialization early as well. Yeah, when you first open it, you will receive 10 skill specialization points. So you will receive a set amount of specialization points at each time you level up. You get 2 specialization skill points for each level up in the 15 to 30, 3 in the 31 to 50 range, and you acquire nothing for 51 and above. Maybe they'll change this in the future. Maybe they're just like testing it out first, like not having it. Have you tried GS Wand like the trailer? I haven't tried GS Wand yet, no. But on paper, it sounds very, very good. Quick slot has been improved. Okay. They just made it like pop more? Residence selection switch system has been added. Oh, okay. So I made a video about this as well, the resonance thing. So resonance stones required. Need Solent, and you could already see, like, right, your tier 2 weapons. It's like 12 mil, bro. You need all the Solent you can get. Like, if you're not grinding, then I don't know what to tell you. New arc boss weapon resonance cost is applied to the new added equipment as well. 8 pieces, 600k Solent. Point rules for material conversion have been updated. The UI has been improved. Okay. Some common gems are excluded from material conversion materials. Okay. So they've just basically... Wait, what? I mean, you shouldn't be using this anyway, unless like you're fully capped out on everything, right? But you know, not bad for endgame. Conversion list. Okay, so this is just like the names of the new equipment, basically. How many more? 2 hours and 50 minutes? Guild-related functions have been improved. Okay, yeah. This is what I'll say. What I'll say about guilds is there's, I like the guild systems that they have currently, because it encourages like people working together, but I feel like it has more potential. I'll say that. I feel like it has more potential. Like there's some untapped potential there. Added the guild tag feature and changed the guild introduction to be longer. The reward list for guild treasure chests has been changed so that you can obtain rewards commensurate with your efforts. Okay. So it's just a reward list of what you're already getting. Guild tags are a feature that allows you to specify tags, introduce your guild, and can be used as guild search element. Okay. So it's just like a shortened version of your guild name, I'm guessing? Like your tag? They're easier to find. Settings and guild tags. Okay. Guild introduction. Maximum limit input has been expanded increased from a 40 to maximum of 500 characters. Okay. Guild treasure chest has low value compared to the effort put into it, so the reward list has been changed to increase its value. Guild treasure chests are no longer awarded as items in your bag, but instead you obtain the components directly. So extraction stones and then Solent up to 150k. Not bad, not bad. That means like the earlier you start out with your guild, or the earlier you start progressing, potentially you can stack a lot more Solent. Guild coin shop. The special material selection box has been changed to a polishing crystal of the same grade. This might be better. Like the polishing crystal. Like I think that's better, for like overall progression. And then the material boxes, technically you could then you can start to afford just doing the material boxes through contracts. Not the most impactful change, but it's good enough. Guild content open. The conditions for opening guild content has been changed from completing the appendix gathering for each other codex to achieving level 7. Oh, okay. Pretty quick. What's up, Adri? Great sword and liberty. Exactly. I don't know why they didn't get a single nerf this patch, and I think it's I think it's pretty bad. I definitely think that they should have gotten nerfed at least. Change the purchase limit by merging all general merchandises into one. Yeah, this is unfortunate because I just made a video about this for like dailies and stuff. Where like certain merchants have like different daily cooldowns and stuff. So now they're merging them all into one. So you could go to any merchant now, and then you could buy just like 30 eggs instead of like going to one, get 10, get 10, get 10, get, you know. So that, I mean, it's good. It's good. It's just funny. Request Alliance Resistance that was previously sold by region will now be sold in selection box format. This is good. This is really good. Because now we're not forced into it. We just like, whatever I want to farm, bro, just give it to me, okay? Like, don't make me stack something that I don't want to farm right now. General merchandise merchant. Divided by region have been integrated into one. You can purchase the same items from any local merchant. Purchase limit is also shared, so that's good. Resistance Alliance requests are provided in the form of a selection box and can be purchased 6 times a week. This is really good. I mean, everybody should be buying this still, just because, you know, extra contracts, extra rewards for progression into like grind areas that you should be grinding anyway. So it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Adjustment of supply of some items to facilitate the production of growth stones. The supplying of polishing crystals and parchment in field dungeons have been increased. Oh. So what this means is essentially, right now in the end game, there's such a huge like parchment starvation for a lot of people trying to get, you know, all your skills to purple 5. And what this does now is that at least if you want to, you can fully focus on like Emirates and stuff when you do your contracts, because now you can actually farm the polishing crystals and get them from the guild merchant anyway. So that's really good. Supply of rare omnipotent parchment, which is for your level 50 skills, has been reduced as it was applied. As it was supplied in excess of the production balance. Oh, it got nerfed, which is fine. We get it reliably from the dungeon anyway. Item rubbing collection. Some of the growth related items provided by the rubbing shop will be changed to material items. Okay. Open conditions apply according to the rubbing house level. Rubbing book grade. Common upon arrival at Razlan village. Advance your hero level 40 or higher. And then weekly missions as well. Completion of the guild request complete mission has been changed to be achieved when receiving the guild request with my contribution or completion reward. Change the rune box obtained from weekly mission to no longer be used automatically. Okay. So like they just want people to stack. I don't know. I mean, it's just another extra step, right? I don't know why they did that, but the quest manager in Castle Village does not offer Black Howling Plains quest. Foraging quests from Polar Bear Fields and Black Forest and Nest Meadow have been removed. And then exchange. The exchange was that was previously available starting at level 15 has been changed to be available starting at level 14. Okay. It's a weird change, but you know. Control sensitivity, recognition of synergy expression in the rune system. The content management UI has been changed to make it easier to navigate codex information. Operation, the rotation delay time that was being applied to achieve natural character movement was being applied. Rather, we found that this can make the controls feel frustrating in terms of gameplay. To improve the inconvenience of playing and to make the operation smoother, we have improved the phenomenon of speed decreasing. This is all the camera, like the smoothing and everything. Rune synergy expression. Socket icon in Rune Synergy list has been changed. Grade expression in Rune Synergy list has been changed from applying the existing socket icon as a color to applying the grade color to the synergy list background image. Grade based colors are applied to the synergy effect expression in the rune management UI and tooltips. Content management and content notification. I was hoping that there would be more like rune changes in the endgame loop, but I guess we're not going to see that today. Okay, just like the quest window, just improvement of the UI. This is the notification to provide awareness of the shortage of slots when the warehouse slots are insufficient. It's more quality of life, or just like refining the game overall. And Tados Tower changes with the Resistance Alliance request, which is the scroll, the contract scroll. Okay. So now it'll mark it. Nice. Pretty good. Rubbings has been improved so that it displayed in the book icon displayed at the bottom of the menu tooltip. Okay. And then these are just like your preferences. A lot of settings. Emotes. Gamepad options. Oh. Okay. Some more gamepad options. This is like part of like why like TNL is gonna be successful, I think. Like if it will be. I have the ability to change the Stellar Boom attack target control keys, UI operation, vibration for gamepads, gamepad error fix. Look at these like gamepads. Like gamepad users are gonna be like joystick users, console users are gonna be pretty happy about this. System error correction. Notification, tax status. Yeah, this was like an issue a few days ago. The issue where contribution items for the last 7 days were displayed differently depending on the language has been fixed. Okay, report. Skill special. Fix an issue with the icon would not update intermittently. Specializing skills. Oh yeah, this was... Oh, glad they fixed this too. It wasn't like that annoying. You just had to like reapply the skill. Hyperboost server guide. Hyperboosting server will be terminated at the time of regular maintenance on Wednesday, August 28. New characters can no longer be created on Hyperboost servers. You can transfer servers. Okay, this is just details on Hyperboosting 1 and 2 for when we transfer over. And then they just have new events. ×2. Oh, wait, what? You will obtain rewards twice from 1 star and from tier 1 and tier 2 dungeons? Bro. Oh, that's sick. Easy farm. Events ended. Promotion guide, Dragon Star. New... Is that a recolored version? Like scarf of the... Okay. Oh, these are nice. Look at that. The new hairstyles? They're bringing these back? Known issues, adventure codexes, local events, chronicle, palace dimension, menu trite. We haven't even seen menu trite yet, and they're already in the known issues. Alright, and that's it, essentially. Where is the new update notes? We can't see it. There you go, brother. You wanna go ahead and read it? It's a lot. Like, this update is humongous. It is huge. But yeah, this was crazy. Crazy good. What is this? I like YouTube notice.
Yeah, no, that's... Whew. Bro, like that was a humongous update. Jesus. Getting some info. It seems to be artifact skills, maybe? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, hold on. Oh. Yo, what's up, Pedro? No Twitch live, not at the moment, no. What I'm doing right now is I'm technically how do I translate all this? What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get into the Throne and Liberty YouTube algo, so I'm doing that right now, all the way leading up to launch. You know what I mean? Let's see. Holland Arc Boss passives. Here you go, bro. I got you. Don't you worry. I wonder if that's is that not the new? Might be. Item boss duration. Whoa, 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 whoa. We'll review that some other time. Seems like with the changes, evasion tanking will be harder and harder unless you go 70 dex, crossbow and dagger. While HP strength tanking will rely more on endurance. Yeah, yeah. Which really, honestly, it makes like SNS longbows start to make even more sense than before. Plus the 10% reduction, plus the extra like crit damage reduction on top of rune synergy crit reduction as well. It's, you know what I mean? Which is good. Which is good. Honestly, I like pure mitigation a lot more than I like evasion mitigation for the health of the game. I think it's either like, number one, it's either pretty hard. It's either pretty hard to balance evasion tanking than mitigation tanking. Like mitigation tanking, you can tweak it like, you know, certain degree. But if you try to, if like with evasion tanking, it's like it's so hard to tweak because its percentages in pure like down to 0 damage, down to 0 CC if the evasion lands. And it's like finding a healthy medium on that, which is not frustrating for people that have to deal with it, is impossible. Right? People will get frustrated because like if they have bad luck and they miss certain amounts in a row, that's incredibly frustrating for them. Yeah. I wonder how much 10% PvP reduction affects PvP. I think it matters more for tanks. I think it matters more for tanks for sure. I think I do believe that it matters more for tanks than it does other any other class. Because here's the thing.
if you're getting insta-gibbed by like a greatsword user already as a bow user or a dagger user, whatever, or like crossbow user, that 10% is not gonna make anything. That 10% is not gonna do any changes for you. Like it's not gonna do shit for you. Like let's be completely honest. Just to be completely honest. Like even it doesn't matter if it's final damage reduction, right? Because right now in the current meta, with the current TTK with greatsword, you're already getting overkilled by greatsword users in the end game, in the actual existing end game. Like you're already getting like overkilled. Like right now in the current meta, if somebody has like a Tevent greatsword, for example, it's like and Joey did a good example of this one, right? Like he wailed out on, I don't know if he actually wailed out on Tevent or he just bought it straight up, but he displayed just a greatsword combo where he only did 2 CCs to proc the Tevent greatsword passive, and it melted a 24k endgame tank. He has 3 that he could apply. Like that's the difference maker when it comes to that. So if you were crossbow or bow or staff or any class that's not a tank, you're going to die regardless of that 10%. If you're a tank, however, then that 10% starts to make a lot more sense, right? It makes a lot more sense for tanks. It's going to be a lot more effective for tanks. And the reason why I'm looking forward to that as a crossbow, as an SNS like longbow user, is because SNS longbow basically is reliant on the continuous sustain that you're able to get, and then the bursts of sustain that you're able to get once you activate both of your sustain skills, right? So you're both reliant on that. Not only that, you're also reliant on the weakness like procs on you to start procking that shield, right? So yeah, that's the only thing. Lack of heavy attack mitigation is what makes greatsword overly strong. Yeah, I mean there's very little sources to mitigate heavy attack. That's the problem. But it's kind of like I think the 10% is a starter maybe. Like the reason why they stopped it from going up at like level 51, which is basically like 31 to 51, it's like 10%, right? Right. So like that. Man, yeah, I think it's a step in the right direction. I think if 10% is not enough and they could potentially make it scale beyond 51, maybe up to like 55, and just make it a 14% or 15% or something. Then yeah, I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it starts to make more sense. Shadow Victory T2 Arc Boss will root everyone. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me. First enemy hit by Whirl Arrow skills deals damage to
is a problem. I could care less about melee, less on melee vision. If heavy attack on GS is not existent in my opinion. Yeah, I think GS is very, very, very overtuned, right? And that's coming from somebody whose most played weapon combination is SNS GS, right? Like I'm not delusional. I know when my weapon is like incredibly broken, and that's basically what GS is right now. GS in the end game, right? GS in the end game right now is so incredibly impressive that it doesn't matter what your weapon combination is. And the fact that like all that damage from Tevin is AoE is even crazier. The gust effect stacks 10 times. Dealing 150% of the damage. This is for Tornado. No? Yeah. I think that's it. AoE 3-second real. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What is the best tank nowadays in KR without this patch included? Without this patch and without this patch, top of the ladder is still currently in the endgame meta, and this is like with the endgame builds that have been tested, which is realistically only SNS, GS, Wand, and Dagger. GS is at the very top of everything. Like GS is S tier everything, right? And it's even gonna be crazier with it's gonna get even crazier rather with the additional boss damage that they're getting for no reason. I don't know why, but they're getting it. And then second or right up there with GS, I would say, or you know, is probably SNS Wand, and then SNS Dagger, which is also really good. Hey, here's the thing: it's like SNS Dagger I would rank lower than the other two, but that doesn't mean it's weak. It's still very strong, right? Like, yeah, if you're diving in there and stealthing in there and diving in there as a SNS Dagger with a Bellandir sword and shield, you're doing that. You're doing damage and you're doing work, right? So it still makes complete sense. How much time do we have, man? 5-hour maintenance, 2 hours and 25 minutes left. I don't know what to do in this meantime. Well, let's just talk. Let's just all talk, bro. Let's just talk TNL. I could pull up another game and, like, you know, fuck around with that for a little bit, but right now my sole interest right now is just TNL. Everything is broken. I get one shot all the time in Hyper Boost. Well, here's the thing. It's like you can't judge the game off of Hyper Boost. You know what I mean? It's just you just can't. It just doesn't, because it doesn't make sense to judge the game off of Hyper Boost. You have to realize, like, in Hyper Boost, like, what basically is happening is that, like, everybody got a free tier 2 weapon. Everybody got a free tier 2 weapon. It's free tier 2, and guess what? You have a lot of your equipment with no traits. You have a lot of your equipment with, let's say, even if you're, like, you know, you're trying to go for, like, the tank route, you have no resonance, you have no runes, you have no rune synergy. You're gonna get one shot, right? By everybody. The bow with SNS is, to be honest, what I'm hyped for. If they change the TTK, that region sounds nice. Yeah. And the only reason, like, I didn't even rank SNS bow over there and like in the top, in the big 3, is because it hasn't been tested yet in super like end game. You know what I mean? Granted, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, test it leading into, like, NA and seeing the future patches that we're gonna get, and see if it is a contender for, like, up top there. But you know, in terms of, like, DPS, in terms of, like, combos, it has a very solid combo that does really good burst. It has a lot of utility. It has sustain. It has, like, flash, bro. Flash wave is fucking. Like, I was like pulling up to people in Siege and just, like, throwing flash wave and just, like,
you know. Oh, what's up, Epsilon? Link of the right skills? You mean this one? Here you go, bro. Is Greatsword and Crossbow going to be still viable in PvP, you think? In PvP, okay, I think that it does have some viability. I'm not sure where it ranks in like in terms of like arena. I'm talking about arena. I'm not sure where it ranks exactly in like large scale. If you're in large scale, you might have to be like really you might have to be really selective with your engages, or you might go like backline, protecting your backline, like peeling for them. But the reason why Greatsword Crossbow works is number one, the obvious factor of like burst. And then the good thing about like Greatsword Crossbow is you have high HP because of Greatsword, and because of the TTK changes, you'll have a little bit more survivability because of that, and that gives your passive to a chance to proc basically as crossbow, right? Because I think that's the only downside of like crossbow in general, and the reason why like SNS crossbow is kind of like, you know, people say it's kind of a meme, but like the reason why it kind of works is because like SNS makes you tanky, and that gives you an opportunity to proc your evasion if you're building, and you should be building evasion as like as crossbow anyway. It gives your passive the chance to proc and gives you a lot more survivability, and I think that's what makes it like really work. Pedro, what do you mean by how you mean still? What do you mean by like how you mean still? SNS crossbow dead without opportunist. Yeah, crossbow is not in a very good spot right now. I don't know why they nerf. Why did they nerf crossbow? Nerf greatsword, bro. The major thing crossbow GS be a thing is the skill CD reduction of crossbow that negates well the problem is like that doesn't work anymore, Adri. They gutted opportunist, or rather the interaction with opportunist is what they gutted. So yeah. So far we have a lot of votes right now. 45 votes. 78% of you said that the update is a W. 22% of you said that the update is not a W. It's bad. Any thoughts on that, guys? Like, if you voted yes, tell me why you think the update is a W. If you voted no, tell me why you don't think the update is a W. I'll read everybody's comments on that, and then we'll have a discussion. We'll have a healthy discussion, because I would love to hear people's like perspectives. Like, I'm not gonna challenge your perspective either. Just so you know, like, I'm not gonna try to confront you with it. I just want to hear it. That's all. See, I'm not sure how to proc the cooldown passive that much though. Besides Mortal Mark, Weaken, and the 1GS one, it doesn't do shit no more. Yeah, the passive is crap now, in my opinion. Yeah. The opportunist. Okay, so here's the thing. The opportunist skill, right? It had that interaction before when you had like Frost on, for example, right? But I think the part where they gutted it in the previous patch makes no sense. By the way, I don't know why they gutted that, but that's what they did, and that's what made it suck. How's the farming with SNS Wand now with the augments? Haven't kept up to date. I mean, SNS Wand in the end game is still pretty fast. Yahweh was testing it as like with the end game farming at Sorodoma, and he was farming pretty fast. Good sustain, good farming. You know, whenever you can, try to get the Tevent Wand. You know what I mean? Which thankfully is not as impossible as like, you know, as it was back then, but you know, save up for it. You know, it's really good. The 10% DR and more health, happy as a tank player. Oh, let's go, Pedro. Yes, 10% DR. That's true. The 10% PvP damage, I think, yeah, I think it might be 10% like final damage. I think that's why they capped it at 10%, is because it's like 10% final damage. I think that's why. W, tons of progression content, and that's what I love, bro. The 150 plus weapons, bro. Oh fuck. 150 plus weapons, two arc bosses, right? Two arc bosses. And then you have tier 3 dungeons. Tier 3 dungeons that have their own tokens. And a lot of other good stuff. So I 100% I agree, Big W, in terms of that. I put no because there's no GS PvP nerf. That's what I wanted to see. You know what, Adri? I agree with you there. I fuck, man. And I think like my opinion on that is like the most valid as well, because like I've just played SNSGS for so long. It's my most played spec. And yeah, I 100% agree. Greatsword deserves and needs a nerf, right? Like Bellandir right now, the damage that Bellandir is able to do with like even with multiple stacks is so doo-doo right now. It's like complete dog shit right now. It's so bad. But here's the thing. Tevin with two CCs will still melt people in the end game. Mind you, they have 3 CCs that they can apply. With like GS Dag. Just as an example. That's not even SNSGS. The amount of collision you have as SNSGS. You have your drastic charge, you have your fierce clash, your pull, your chain counts as a collision as well. So if you had those combinations, it's kind of crazy. I don't know why we didn't get nerfed. I need to see the crossbow changes in live. Yeah, it's hours left. David, what do you think about X crossbow staff? I tried it in Hyper Boost and it's so fun for me. You know, definitely not as strong as it was before, just because of the weekend interactions that staff does have quite a bit of. But I think that because of in terms of damage, it's really good, because not only because you have crossbow, but also staff just got buffed in terms of like PvE damage, which is an issue that staff had before, or mostly for the most part, like staff dagger had a lot before. And then yeah, that's the main part. But now if you're crossbow staff, your DPS doesn't suffer. And in terms of like large scale, which is the premier content in the game, I think, yeah, you could absolutely make it work. Like if you're trying to peel for yourself, freeze them. If you're trying, or like, you know, like blink away, right? Like you have the survivability and the mobility with like crossbow staff. Like it might not be like in the current like meta. It might not be like, yay, it's kind of memey, yada yada. All people will say that, right? Because it's not a popular combination. And yeah, but the thing is, it makes you relevant. In terms of PvP, crossbow is usually like weak against like SNS users, even more so now than before because of counter barrier. But because of staff, which is like the bane of every tank's existence, for the most part, you kind of make up for that weakness as well. So it does work at the very least, like in theory, it works really well. So, you know, and the good part about like staff being like crossbow staff or staff in general is that you don't really need the T2 weapon, because the T2 staff suck, and you're better off with two blick staff, fully traded, easier to trade up, and just overall better. All right, So yeah, I can see what it works. I can see where in certain areas where it does where it won't like synergize well with like in terms of like range with a 2-blick staff, for example, because of crossbow being like mid range or basically melee at this point. But yeah, I can still see like certain areas where it does synergize, right? So is the SNS CC passive resistance passive worth running? Right now, man. I think for PvP, you don't really have much of a choice. Alright. But if you have a better, depending on like the weapon combination that you're using, if you have a better choice, then yeah, use that. Because like these changes, these changes in stats did nothing for resistances, and it did more for nullifying those resistances even more. Right? Like, what's the best resistance that we got? Like, I don't know, Guardian. Like, who's gonna want to pop a Guardian for resistance? That's not even a guaranteed resist. SNSGS will go stock. Oh yeah, they will 100%. I mean, SNSGS is already really good in all parts of the game. Like, in terms of, like, in every single content in the game, from PvE to PvP, not just SNSGS, but GS in general is already top tier. And I don't think the 10% reduction will do anything to fight against the oppressiveness of SNS Dagger. Oh no, or GS Dagger late game. That's the crazy part. Dog man, 2 hours. We can wait. I need food though, bro. You're back. Yeah. Yeah, I 100% agree on the no on the no the W update because of like that lack of GS nerfs. But two eight. Man, look at this though, bro. New tier 3. Why did they blur this out? So, wait, what? Why did they blur these out? That's my question. Like, why did they blur these out? Like, they already showed it like up top or something. Like the new, yeah, the new currency. Why'd they blur? Why'd they still blur these? Is that a secret that we have to find out like when the game's up? What changes would you like to see that are missing? I'm quite happy that GS get to shine a bit, even as a non-GS player. I mean, GS has been shining for a while, bro. I think. Okay, here's the thing. It's like GS or SNS GS especially. The reason it's always been really good at skirmishing. It's always done really good damage. The only time that it was overshadowed by Wand and Dagger was in large scale. But all of that changed, especially when T2 weapons were introduced. And all of a sudden they're up there. Right? They were still like a tad bit lower than like SNS 1, right, at the time. But with in present day, they are just top tier everything, bro. Like if I had to make a tier list, SNS GS is S tier everything. What changes would you like to see that are missing? Ooh, changes. I mean, we'll see. We'll have to see like after. We'll have to see after this patch is live. But I would like to kind of observe like the TTK, or the time to kill, ratio right now after the changes. So kind of observe that for a little bit, and if it still needs some work, then let's start working on it even more. But in terms of changes, I think the major thing that I would like to change is probably the endgame loop, man. Like for endgame loop right now is basically running all your challenge dungeons non-stop and trying to up your watermark in terms of like your rune levels, because that's the leveling system that they have for watermarks right now. For runes is watermark. And I mean, come on, man. New World tried that whole watermark system. Nobody fucking liked it, bro. Like nobody gave a damn about like everybody fucking hated the watermark system in New World. Like, why would you bring it back now on something that's like even more grindy? Alfred, fishing. What changes would you like to happen to fishing? I agree with you in terms of like things that I would like to see changes. I'm just more curious about like what you would like, or what you have in mind. So yeah, end game loop for sure. Like I want the end game loop to be like interesting, man. It's like right now it's like, okay, for example, right, whenever you see me grinding on SNS like GS, it's so satisfying, right? Like that, like the fucking cracking and like the shredding of like the mobs, right? And if I would be more happy if the end game loop was grinding and everybody had a reasonable like grind spec that they can grind with. Granted, I do like the fact that they changed the way that the looting system, not just the loot but also the weapon XP system that they have right now, especially in the open world dungeons, where basically everybody gets their own. So it's more advantageous to grind with a full party. Like you're actually incentivized to grind with a full party now. I like that end game loop. I like that a lot. Like if you're able to like get to the end game where you can solo farm, then yeah, that's fine too. But being able to farm open world dungeons with a party, and then at nighttime it becomes like PvP, like a PvP zone, is pretty good. It reminds me of like early BDO days at like Sazens. Like you'd be grinding as a group. It was fun. Like your whole group would be on Discord. You'd be like grinding, and then whenever like PvP happens, and it's like, okay, wait, focus up, guys. You know what I mean? Like that's what I like to see, man. Like that's something I feel like. That's something that I feel like BDO started to really lose along the way. That they never really quite got back. And they lost it even more with like the deck changes. Yeah, the impact is very, very satisfying to see, right? Yeah. Group farming is the most fun in MMOs. Exactly, Naveo. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just the farming just hits so well if you're able to like do it with a group, and you know the crunch, like you know, like the fucking crunch of like your skills hitting on the mobs is so satisfying like that. That's one of the reasons why like I loved grinding a lot back in on my SNS Greatsword, is because like, it was the crunch of like the mobs every time. Yeah, it's old school MMORPG grinding, you know. And that was like the most fun times of BDO for me was, you know, we'd be in a full party, we'd grind at Sazens as a group, we'd be like, you know, chilling, chatting on like Discord, right? And then somebody comes in, and then all of a sudden like everybody all knows right away, like focus up, we got PvP. What changes do you feel will be the most impactful in this patch? I think the 100% the PvP damage reduction, just because it's like number one, it's like 10%, right, which is huge, especially if it's like final damage, but also because it could branch out from that, which will affect it more. Tier 3 dungeons for sure, depending on like their difficulty, but the fact that they have their own currency, right, means that you're gonna be doing them all along with your T2 T1s once you get to that relevant once you get to the relevant combat power, right? And I think one of the biggest, and not even I know it will affect large scale fights in this game, is the new Guardians. Is it here? But I think the new Guardians will 100% affect this game in a major way. It's like now it's like guilds have to think about who's gonna carry which Guardian, and they're very impactful. It's like a coordinated Guardian push and a well executed like Guardian push is basically like a death sentence to people, right? Am I missing it? Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is huge. 80% chance that up to 10 people within a 5-meter radius will be pulled around the caster. Yeah, what's up, Dave Master? As a new player, trying to preemptively find a guild is a pain. Well, you're more than free to join us if you want to play in NA West. Or if you just want to go ahead and discuss, you know, all things like TNL, feel free to join our Discord as well. Gonna have, yeah. So if you want to be competitive, we have that. If you want to just be like casual and be part of the community, casual/community guild, it basically has like no pressure, right? Like no pressure. You know, feel free to join like PvP when sieges come and stuff. Then yeah, more than happy. I blasted through all your videos yesterday. I miss old Aeon. This game looks like it will scratch that itch. Yeah. If you like the PvP, man, yeah. Because I mean technically Aeon. Let me see. Let me double check. I think I read something about Aeon. Aeon 2 in 20 oh, never mind. I don't think they're actually making a real Aeon. No, I think it's like a mobile game version or something. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, hopefully it helps out, man. It's like the mistakes that I'm trying to help like people avoid are basically the mistakes that we made in Korea. And honestly, those mistakes set us back pretty rough, man. Like especially since I played Korea 100% free to play. Yeah, it was a bit rough. But, you know, at least like we kind of figured out how rough like these how rough these mistakes can be and like basically how to avoid them. Right? Yeah, yeah. This one is not like it's not like 24/7 open world PvP, but the events have like certain PvP events, so like you can join up in there with like people that want a PvP. So you have that. You have like you can go with your guild or you could join like the ones that randomize teams. There's certain events like every other hour like that. The open world dungeons, the open world dungeons actually have um like PvP at nighttime. So that's what I was like talking about basically, where it's like at nighttime, right? Like at nighttime, if you're grinding in there with your group, with your crew, right? And then like you see it's about to be nighttime and you see people like running around still. Like you know it, you just know it's go time, right? It's like I'm trying to order food. About an hour 55 minutes left. But yeah, if you guys want to check out the you're gonna have to like you're gonna have to there you go. Potential Talandre Arc Boss passives. Or not really a Arc Boss I potentially that might potentially be artifact skills maybe. If it is, then SNS wins again, bro.
Read through this a little bit more. Yo, when using Phantom Smoke Cloud skill, there's an 80% chance to apply collision water prison effect to all enemies within a 3-meter radius. Instead of the ignition effect disappearing, damage is amplified by 25%. There's an 80% chance of applying a debilitating effect that reduces movement speed by 51% for 3 seconds. All these like weaken effects, man. It's gonna be a field day for Longbow. Creates a poison cloud. Yeah, you know that's a weaken already. It reduces close range, long range magic evasion. Wait, 120% of basic damage per second in the area and reduces close, long, and magic. Wait, is this shield bash? Only shield bash has like an AoE passive debuff like this. Casting the Absolute Barrier skill grants immunity to stunning, petrification, binding, silence, and sleep for 2 seconds. And increases the effect by 50%. Good god, it just got buffed and you're gonna get this too. Oh my god, man. What the like sniping or blitz? Oh, I'm like so curious about like what this is gonna entail, man. Hmm. It's kind of hot though, no? Like I'm digging this whole like Valkyrie look that she's having. The third one translated? Wait, what? Heck is this? Is this the Ray by Wand? No, these are staff, dagger. This is this looks, I mean, this is probably like both. Then oh, like mana conversion with arrow. This update is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know if those gonna be the like the artifact ones. Damn, now there's 53 votes total. 53 votes total. 75% said yes. 25% said no. Um, my ping got better when the game is down. That is unfortunate. I think all of the people who voted for who voted our Sword and Shield or Great Sword. What do you think that you boy? What made you think that, man? How many hours? Hour 45? Okay. No, like, what do you think? Did you read the? By the way, if you need the link to the patch notes, let me know. But did you? If you have already read them, then let me know what you think about it. It's I like there's a lot of quality life changes that they've made here, for sure. I think this is like, for the most part, for organized guilds, this one's not too big of an issue. But like, especially for like smaller guilds, like the more casual, which is like the majority of players, I think this is a really good change. Honestly, can't go wrong with it. When you were going through them, I think I started maybe halfway through the notes, but from what I've heard, seems good. Yeah, for the most part, it's a lot of good stuff. Like, Great Sword getting a PvE buff instead of a nerf though is kind of wild to me. I was like, you could just like given them nothing and they would have still been top tier, but it's like you just 100% boost to bosses. Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Somebody's compensating for something, bro, because that's too much love to great swords. Get these some more. In case like I missed some details. Now these are like some T1 adjustments. Still got about an hour and 40 minutes. I don't know. I could play some Guild Wars 2 for a little bit. I don't know if I should though. I think NCSoft Balance Team play as SNSGS. I think they're just GS period. Because if they played SNS, they wouldn't have nerfed counter barrier this hard. I personally feel like they keep GS strong because people just like to play it a lot. And it's easy to pick up. All the new players do easily gravitate towards it. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Greatsword is also a very popular weapon. So it makes sense that, you know, they cater to the GS enjoyers. Waiting patiently for to see what they cook up for global. Yeah, me too. I know like it's gonna be, you know, getting rid of some of the pay to win mechanics. So it's, I mean, the thing with Amazon is that they're so confusing because like Lost Ark was like pure pay to win garbage, right? But then you also have New World, which had like zero pay to win and just like relied mostly on just like cosmetics. So it's like I'm confused. Like they went to like the two extremes and I don't know how to feel. They will give us a 2-month roadmap before launch. Oh, did they say that? Yeah, when it's published, made by very different. Yeah, but it's just that the one of the things that Amazon will have like decision making on is definitely the monetization. So they have like full control. Like publishers generally do have a lot of say, or the majority of the say in monetization, right? That's why I say that, because for example, it's they said that, you know, they said that they were gonna get rid of the Blessings of Silicium, right? Kind of like the value pack, the subscription thing that they had going on. It was pretty. That was pretty good. On the delay, it's written on the delay, and that's about 2-month roadmap. Oh, okay. 2-month roadmap is okay. I mean, that's not bad. 2-month roadmap is not bad. Like they could easily meet those goals, right? Sometimes people send like a full year roadmap, bro. And they don't accomplish like half of like what they put out.
I didn't know that I could put a stream marker on. I should have put a stream marker at the end of that like review so people could you know what? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna when the stream is done, I'll put timestamps on where the patch note reads are. Because we started around like 27 minutes, 17 minutes or something like that. And then we ended at like I don't know, hour 20-ish. So yeah. I'll put timestamps for people that missed it. And for people that want to read it. I think people who are relatively new to the game might want to just like watch the video since I explained some of this stuff, why it's bad, why it's good. But for, you know, just because like some of this stuff, it's like they're not really the same names that they have in the game, and I'm basing it all off of just like context clues, and that's it. But for experienced players, you know, you guys won't have any issues with deciphering this. Look at that though, they got 2 hot mommies in the tier 3 dungeons. Look at this. They have her, and they have her right there. Oh. Closer to launch, we'll have a team update and discuss the first 2 months of our roadmap and when you can expect certain content to release. It's really good, because what that's gonna do, it's gonna help me like map out not only content but guides as well, or like, you know, kind of like help out people, and like, you know, it'll help people how to gear at like certain intervals, because that's when we'll get the content release. So that's really good. I wonder what Talandra is gonna be. Is Talandra gonna be like 2 months in? Warframe is running a pretty similar system as TL will be in the West. Trading is done with real money, and that is classified as free to play here. So can't see why people are saying TL is pay to win now. Well, I mean, it is pay to win, right? Just because like you technically, I mean, what I consider pay to win is like you exchange money for power, and you can do that in both games, right? But the good thing is, I think if you're gonna have a system like that, and I think Warframe does this like pretty well, is that you need to leave an avenue for the free-to-play that are able to grind for their stuff, like some leeway. Yeah, you got it, you boy. But yeah, I'll put yeah, this VOD will be up in my channel, in this channel, and then I'll just put I'll put timestamps, so you can just like start from like where it starts. In Warframe though, you sell your items to get premium currency just as in TL. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? It's like, as long as like you have as long as you're a grinder, like you grind for stuff, you grind for your stuff, you grind for things that can, you know, like the things that are in demand in the game, you can grind for. I think that's a very healthy way of doing it. I think so. You boy, will you have some guild on NAEU? I'm gonna be playing in NA West because we have initially I was planning, because I live in the East Coast, right? I wanted to go NA East, but my community, the Dynasty community, we have a lot of people in Southeast Asia that also want to play with me. So the best like situation we can get ping wise is basically NA West, because like from East to NA West my ping is like around 60. From the Philippines to like NA West servers, their ping is like around 120, which is like really good actually for an MMORPG. Like right now you can see like my ping in Korea is like 180, 189, not 190 plus, and usually I'm around like the 200 to 240 range.
It says the link is expired for me. Let me see. Let me just get a new code. I mean a new invite code. There you go. Yeah, but in Warframe, yeah, you can get a lot of a ton of items just spending premium currency in their store without interacting with other players. That's true. And that's why I did like Warframe system for sure. I'm east too. I can go west. Let's go, baby. Yeah, feel free to join. I think the form should still be there, right? I think the form's still there. I'm just trying to get like if you guys want to join, just go ahead and fill that up. I just want to get like a head count of like what classes we're gonna have. So we can tweak a few things. One hour, 30 minutes. I'll take it. Almost there. Balloons. Who's playing Balloons? Balloons TD, bros. Right. Got in, Dave. Nice. I played Korean launch all the way up until Siege, and I had to upgrade my PC because it was a slideshow for me. Yeah. The good thing about TNL 2 is it's so optimized. We had like thousands and thousands. Like our siege was like 2,400 people or something like that in Asota. I'd join you if it was EU, but I ain't gonna go to NA I don't blame you, brother. I do not blame you at all. Like playing in Korea is already enough agony ping wise. you don't want to experience the same thing in global launch. I don't think all the 150 plus items will be for Chalandre. Maybe some items early on for us. Probably. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it even more variation early game. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it happening. Speaking of which, like Guild Wars 2 actually got an update today. But I don't know, man. I do like playing it though. I do like playing it. I don't know. The only thing is like I know that I won't be able to play it for long or hardcore just because TNL is launching soon. I know WoW raids are starting in like September 12 or something, and somebody I think I was in Canon semi hardcore guild. Oh, were you an MP? I probably know you then in game, you boy, because I was in the main guild. Care to explain the new thing about breaking down world boss weapons? Oh yeah, that one. I think it's just they just want to simplify the the fragment drops. You know how like or you get like the little fragments from from Bellendir, the same like fragments that you would get from like that random Bellendir that's like roaming around in the desert. Like sometimes you get like a piece from that or something. I think they just wanna kind of simplify it a little bit more, kind of like make it more compact rather than having so many parts.
Ashes. What the hell is this game? I don't even know I had this game. Oh, maybe because it was free to play? But I never played it. Oh. Because it was a bullet hell type game. That's why. That explains it. At the cart. Oh, because I probably bought it at one point as a bundle. I didn't even know I had this game, bro. You were 1MP? Gotcha. Then I probably know you then. I probably seen your name too. What was your in-game name? Blade and Soul? Lineage 2. I know this is Blade and Soul, I believe. Lineage 2. Spraying or mirror? Yeah, it sounds familiar. And yeah, we were probably warring together then. Like my memories of Siege are so fried, bro. Because like essentially Siege was I was up for like 30 something hours doing all the dungeons, all the contracts. This is like a bullet hell game. I'm kind of tempted to install it. 512 megabytes. I don't know, man. Arch Survival Evolved. I played this for 53 minutes. Did I get this for free? I don't remember buying it. Battle Realms. Oh, Megalo. Yo, what up, Ilims? Why am I not on Twitch? I'm trying to stream more on YouTube right now under Throne and Liberty, so I get more and more deep into the Throne and Liberty algo, Ilims. Like, I want to keep doing it on YouTube so that, like, towards launch. Less Unleashed. Oh my god. I tried this for 79 minutes. and I couldn't stand it. I tried to do like a first impression gameplay. I was like, this is doo-doo. How you doing, Illims? What's going on, man? You did you read the new patch notes yet? Giga big update. By the way, if you guys are interested in joining the guild, feel free to submit the play PUBG. I don't think that, you know, the crazy part, I've never played PUBG before. Then again, I haven't played an FPS game in a while. Red Island. Did it for free too? Oh, Dead Space, this game was fun. Oh, my PC couldn't handle it. My PC was in agony, bro. My room got giga hot. That's just unfortunate. Dragon Nest, Dungeon Defenders, Dying Light. Hours. Dying Light, 26 hours. Oh yeah, I did beat this game in 26 hours, didn't I? Just waiting for global release. I think you should try to play the KR version at least. Otherwise, you're gonna be incredibly lost. Well, assuming you're, you know. I play only CS2 and League today while waiting for TL. Ooh, I haven't played League in a while. I did play a lot of the whatchamacallit? That bullet hell game. Goddamn maintenance. I have your guide, so I trust you. Man, here's the thing. It's like theory. Unless you put things into practice, it just does not. It makes a lot more sense when you put things into practice. Let's be honest. But you know, if you don't want to go hardcore, then that's fine as well. Like we do have a. Yeah, my only... And I've played BDO, yeah. Ah, BDO. You know what the crazy part is? I have Black Desert in here somewhere. This account has been banned since like 2018. And I had 4.6k hours on it. And that's not even like a lot of... I didn't do a lot of AFK because my fucking PC was struggling. But a lot of grinding on here. And this is just... This account was just like my 6th account. My current one is like my 8th one. But I don't want to play BDO anymore. Not after the PvP changes. I just don't like it anymore. Like I always said that like I think, and me and Clay like talk about this too. Like we said that BDO is just a game that will never die, just because it's always gonna serve that PvP like, you know, niche, and that like grinding like niche with a PvP along with it, and then they completely remove the PvP, and I'm like, well, I didn't think they would do that to themselves, but here we go. Yeah, if you want to be hardcore, then yeah, playing KR. Because here's the thing, it's like the guides are just that, right? They're a guide.
They will guide you along the way. But if you don't have any context to the guides, and you wanna run it with your first character being your main character in global, you'll be more susceptible to mistakes. You're a console player? That's the thing, man. It's like I feel like console players never got a lot of love from BDO. Like Throne and Liberty is like smart with it too. Like they like even this big patch on at the very bottom, like they catered to their console players quite a bit, right? And they're they're just like continuously trying to improve the console experience for players, and it's just big, man. Like, how big is the console community in population, market size, share? Any console MMORPG. I forgot where it was. But like, yeah, the NA market for MMORPG console players are pretty huge. It's pretty huge. Like, they just never really got a lot of love from like BDO. I'll try to learn while playing. I'm not a hardcore gamer, so I don't mind making mistakes. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a casual guild, casual community guild. So no pressure, no pressure. Western MMORPG, Lord of the Rings, play indie MMOs, Blue Protocol Mobile. They made a mobile version before they even released the PC version. Oh, mega lol. I've seen somewhere a 600k wishlist for TL on Steam. I think it was a. Oh yeah. I saw that too. Somebody posted it. It's pretty good for MMORPG. I'll lie to you. Drone. The only thing now, it's like I'm kind of like wondering what I need to play before before TNL launch. Like, obviously I'll play TNL, I'll play Talandre, but like I'm gonna get the content done in like a few days. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm gonna get to like 55 in a few days, and it's just gonna be the dungeons, and I'll do the dungeons as well. And then after that, like, there's not much else to do besides the late game grind, right? So I don't know still. I mean,
WoW rating on the 12th of September would be good too. I'll be playing quest log builds. Oh yeah. Everybody's gonna be. What is Ezekiel maybe? Going Elowen. Oh. I bet a lot of people it's like 12, never mind. Guild questions. Play Rose online again? Oh god, they fucked us over pretty bad, right, Ilims? All our hard work just gone. It's like, what is it, like 2 months or a month of like non-stop 10-hour grinding dungeons every day, and they didn't want to give us the guild XP that was supposed to be gotten from that, and they just told me like, yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with it. I was like, yeah, I'll deal with it in another game. Goodbye. But you realize I grinded so much in that game that I was starting to gear up like the whole server. I was just giving out gear like nobody's business. I was like, well, I'm completely decked out. There's no point in me like getting items. Here you go. You can have the rest. I found that both duration and CD have abnormal diminishing returns, so 4 Grand General instead of 2 Grand General, 2 Transcendental may be better for SNS Wand. I mean, it's just it's not so much like diminishing returns. It's just that it's more like TNL doesn't really have diminishing returns, so to speak. It's more like a curve, right? Because like the lower your CDs, the lower the value goes. But it's not like a hard like diminishing return. It's more like a curve where it's like it still goes up. It's just, you know what I mean. At least that's what we've like tested based on like all the stats, including evasion, endurance, all that. Well, not endurance, but evasion, hits, crits, buff duration, CDR. It's because like you also need to the thing about it is it's like you also need to get to a certain threshold where it just kind of like rounds up for you or rounds down for you. There you go. Yeah, 3 days ago, wish list 689k. Throne and Liberty Steam wish list. MDB. Nah, that was just the follows in that site. Trying to get like the actual. In the end, I'm trading like 4.5 to 45% CDR for 10% shield block chance. Grand General, 2 grand. Well, the thing is, like, a lot of the Grand General pieces are in tier 2 dungeons. It's like the only Grand General piece you can farm in tier 1 is the armor. It's like you're gonna be farming heavy for Grand General pieces, and then you're gonna get the T2 anyway.
Read about this or hear this? That you used to go up on Mulholland Drive and park
every night.
and visualize seeing yourself as.
Yeah, I would visualize.
This is when you were broke and poor.
Right, having directors interested in me and people that I respected saying, I like your work or whatever that is, and I would visualize things coming to me that I wanted or whatever. Drive home and think, well, I do have these things. They're out there. I just don't have a hold of them yet, but they're out there. I wrote myself a check for $10 million.
Coming September 17th. Lies.
And I gave myself
Nothing but lies.
5
Oh.
years, or 3 years maybe, and I
Hey,
did it
Sky?
in 1995, just before Thanksgiving 1995. I found out that I was going to make
Alright.
$10 million dollars.
Mac got it? Okay, cool, okay. Best gloves and armor. Yeah, but you're gonna have to wait until you can farm. It's like, do you really want to wait on it too far? It's like you have to wait till T2. And while you're farming T2, what if you get like T2 pieces? It's like, do you still go Grand General? Then it's like within a month or 3-4 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. Sordoma, floor 3, floor 4 of Silius opens up, and you kind of want to just farm Holy Ghost pieces as well. Or if you're like me and you usually rely on SNS skills anyway for PvP and getting kills in PvP, then you might as well go Wraith. T2 this early on. I mean, getting to 3.5k isn't like the hardest. It's like you don't even need fully traded 2.5k. It's like you don't even need fully traded T1s to get to 2.5k. And the only thing is, like, if they add it as a milestone where they force you to wait like more than a month. Your opinion on endgame longbow SNS armor, Holy Ghost 4-piece, or some mix? I think it's most likely just like Holy Ghost probably. It's kind of like, because the thing is like you can. Somebody actually followed me on Twitch. My bad. The thing about like about Wraith too. The reason why I consider Wraith is because like in PvP, a good chunk of your damage comes from your also comes from your SNS combo. Right? Because like Wraith only has like melee heavy attack, which you know would be a problem otherwise, but if you have like good enough heavies on your SNS skills, like a Shout of Victory with the specialization brings your longsword skills up to like 30% more damage, and then you have you technically have your spammable shield bash with counter barrier, all that. So yeah, you know, but Holy Ghost is really the only armor set that we can go for that has like endurance. You know what I mean? And it's not a bad option either. And it's grindable. So getting as long as you can actually grind for it, then you're good. Like you're technically not capped by daily dungeon tokens. But, you know, once the game is up as well in like an hour, we'll see what the tier 3 dungeon items look like. Because Shield Bash with Counter Barrier on already has like 3k heavy attack chance. 3k heavy attack chance? Wait, what? Is there something I don't know? How does it have 3k heavy attack chance? It is 50 per 1% shield block chance? Wait, what? Did I misread that? Or did I have the wrong translation on that? I'm pretty sure that's not... Really? Learn something new every day. Specializations. Shield bash. Shield. Oh my god, am I fucking blind? Probably.
Shield strikes melee heavy attack chance up by 20 per 1% of shield block chance. Oh shit. On wait, what? And then, is that a base? So how much is it max? Purple? Does it still scale up at purple 5? I completely misread that. Holy. Purple. How about purple level 5? It's still 50? Oh, it's still 50. Never mind. It goes up to 50 at level 8. Oh shit, it doesn't even tell you. But it goes up to 50 at level 9. So yeah, at like blue 3, blue 4. Level 4 blue, it already gives you 50. Huh. But no, it's just by default, not even with counter barrier. With counter barrier at like level 5 purple. Level 5 purple gives you like 30 something, right? 30 something. God, I am blind. Oh, okay. Counter barrier. How much is counter barrier at level 5 purple again? 34%. Jesus, 34%. Bad at math, but I don't want to do this. No help! There's 1700. Dang. Yeah, 34. Sheesh. Yeah, I completely misread that, bro. What the fuck did I have on the guide? Hold on. I 100% misread that so horribly bad. Jesus Christ. Oh, motherfuck. Okay, never mind. That's why I didn't fucking... This is what I had. When, well, this is like when it was still in Korean and I translated it. It says for every 1% increased shield block chance, strike shields melee slam like hit is increased by 20. I thought it was like hit. I didn't know it was actually, it was heavy hit. Slam hit is heavy hit apparently. Like, what the fuck? Like, I was pretty sure like that's not what I read. %, yeah. Fuck it, just get the castle, get 70 heavy attack chance, and say fuck it. And then pump the heavies, yeah, pretty much. Like if people, that's why I like going like CDR build on that counter barrier. Make people cry, bro. Make them cry. How much time do we have left? 1 minute. I swear to God, bro. If I want to get my pizza. Plus, you add like the 30% long like damage from a shot at victory. Ooh, oh boy. Yeah, I thought the whole time it was just hit rate, bro. Because it says hit. I don't know, hit slam was like heavy attack. That's fucking crazy. Alright, fucking Holy Ghost, I guess. Yo, can you imagine you just bash somebody, you root them with like a 4-second root on Lombo and you start bashing them in the head? Yeah, 30% damage buff. How long until the patch is live? 50 minutes. 50 minutes to go. We're getting there. 50 seconds though. Pedro is running one. Yeah, he's running one. Yeah, I definitely want to try to experience this new leveling system that they have. Said they were changing it up, so I don't want to do it in this in a hyper boost server though. I want to do it in a regular server. I'm a toy house. Yeah, I'm really curious why they boost. I don't know why they did this. Yeah, I have no idea why they decided to do this. They increased it in the appendixes and on the main quest. Does this mean that like there's gonna be new bottlenecks? A new tier 3 dimensional dungeon will be released every other Wednesday. Okay, yeah. Bro, I can't believe they blurred this out. Bro, so don't blur it, man. Yeah. So new T3 dungeons every other week is gonna get released. So you have no choice but to farm this one. That means I gotta reach 3.5k combat power, bro. Gotta grind again. But I lost my main account. So I'm gonna have to stick with the hyper boost account. Oh my god. Agony! Feel boss. Feel boss. I'm actually gonna have to grind again, bro. Oh. I'm really curious as to like what the T3 purples are gonna be like. I'm trying to get a. Is there AI that can unblur this shit, bro? AI that can unblur. no, don't scam me. I gotta pay for it, bro. Get it for free, please. Blur image online. I'm gonna do. I don't even know if this is gonna work, to be honest with you. Wait, let me see. Is it gonna work? No, it's not gonna work. It's too blurred. No. How do you feel about the result? I'm not gonna leave it. I tried, okay? Can't fault me for trying. Feel like an hour left. I'm hungry, bro. I just adjusted the MSQ in a way you had to do appendix quests too because it was too easy to reach 50. It was needing only MSQ to have 49 and then contracts to finish 50. We'll see. I'm gonna test it out for sure. If how much of a speedy grind is gonna be? 43 minutes, god damn. Hold on. Guild Wars still real quick. Minutes. You see my Guild Wars 2 character, bro? Kinda lit. Oh brother, I forgot there's a fucking patch today. Ooh. See my character? El Fatissimo. King Kanzai Jin. Kanzai Jin? Enemies along the way. Hammer. That's banner out of my way, bro. Oh, he died super quick. What the fuck? Yeah. Power. Mighty Black Trident. Fuck. Oh. Oh. Backbreaker. Boom. You're throwing me the ballista. Get his weapons right. Oh. Somebody in the game told me that if I get to 50, they'll buy me a skin. Abyssal Knight. Like, I bet. Let me get the 50, bro. Come on, baby. Oh. Ah. Boom. There we go. Oh, that was a quest. Oh, that was a quest. I hear you. I hear you. I don't actually have to do all this. Fight the Ice Dragon's corruption. Oh! Any signs of dragon's corruption? Oh, wait. Hey. Corruption is there. Ah, yep, that is one of them. Yo, what up, Meekin? You using action mode in this one? Is there an action mode in this one? I'm not. I think it's still tab targeting. Or do you mean in Throne? In Throne, I use both. You know, Throne, how much fucking time do I have? 7 minutes. Configure a key to toggle it. Wait. Go to settings and configure. Wait, there's actually a way. Action mode. Freak camera? Is that what it is? So draw.
Toggle action camera? Is it what it is? It standard? Oh. How do I? Okay, there we go. I had to fucking. Yeah. How about now? Oh my god, you're a fucking godsend. Holy shit, this is. Oh my. Oh. Bro. This feels so much better. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, this feels so good, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is oh. Oh my god, man. This is incomparable. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Oh, what a fucking life changer, huh?
I have room in my bags for a few more. Hurry now. Spirits of the wild, welcome. A fine job. Follow me back to the lodge and I'll make the best meal you'll ever have.
She's dropping all the fucking eggs. Oh, dumbass. All my eggs are gone. She dropped them all the way.
Save your mouth.
Used to use mods back in the day to config that, then they finally put that option in at some point years and years ago. Oh my. It feels so good.
Wolf's teeth. The eggs must have broke. There's yolk everywhere.
Everyone outside. I'm barring the doors.
What? I came here to drink. It's cold out.
You stay warm, gorgeous. I'll protect you. I killed 100 board. Being you fired
Yeah. Use middle mouse button, but that was my ideal key for it since Guild Wars 2 has so many flipping pops on the right side when leveling. Oh yeah, that's true. Hold on, let me change it. It's a good idea. Options. Oh, what the fuck? Ah. Okay, okay. Where is it?
Are you joking, friend? That was a grand fight. The Skulls will be talking about it for months. Which reminds me,
There you go.
Flag of the Bee, the first one with a saga about that battle.
There are worm guts everywhere.
Her peak spear.
Another log. Let's go.
Oh.
been driven from the maw. Won't let me carry it. Help Woody catch the frozen kegs and waken drunken pate. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Ah, I thought I could toss it. What the fuck? Had to be in front of him. Yo, what's up, Captain? What did they do? The crossbow? Well, they essentially giga nerfed Opportunist. So there goes your sustained damage. Bellendir, even like Bellendir crossbow, poison procs deal shit for damage now. So essentially, they gutted crossbow for whatever reason. But they never touched the greatsword, which is kind of weird. Oh, how am I supposed to catch it? Yeah, it is most unfortunate. It is already like 8:30 at night here. I really want to be able to play this expansion. Bad, not too bad. Yeah.
Lion Guard, it's our duty to defend the trade roads to and from Lion's Arch. That's made somewhat difficult when one of our fortress havens is under...
Who's die? Yeah, I get a... Alright. According to them, GS is underperforming and needs buffs. We feel like it's not doing enough damage on bosses, so we're gonna increase the damage by 100%. Bitch! Oh my god. 100% on multiple skills. I'm about to lose my mind with you guys like fucking around too much with this shit. Like starving. Ah. Getting hot. Man. Fight Sons of Svanir and other dangers. Okay. You know what I like a lot about this game though? I like the fact that like you can do anything in this game and you'll still level. Level 18 right now. Almost 50. I'm about to get that free skin. Nah. Only reason why I'm not inviting people to play this game right now is because like I know that once Throne comes out, that's all I'm fucking playing. Maybe I'll do like a WoW raid, WoW mythic here and there on certain nights, but that's about it, bro. I am okay if they reduce stuns and knockdowns 100% in PvP. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's just too much, right? Like, Greatsword is so oppressive, man. With very, like, really no downside. Like, they'll have no issues, like, closing the gap. Because they're, like, the most mobile motherfuckers out there. Escort somebody?
Pay attention.
Tension, alright.
My strength increases. Give me energy.
The energy. Got none. Satino, October 1, Ashes of Creation, Alpha 2, 25th, and then Path of Exile. Yeah. I don't have access to Alpha though.
My destiny.
I can't really afford like pay 120 bucks or 100 bucks just for an Alpha. Oh. Veteran Artotis. They really need help, man. I got you. Not let you die.
You know me, Twig.
I spent too much on Ashes 4 years ago because COVID money.
And bombs.
You know what? Okay, makes sense. I dig it. Like I will say though, I did like a lot of the tank preview that they had. I liked it. I liked that a lot. I'll say that.
Adrenaline surging.
I like the fact that like the kit kind of feels more like really playmakey kind of. The kit like kind of really encourages playmaking, and which that's what I like. I like that a lot. Alrighty, boy. $20 minutes.
The haven's close. We better have some bottles left or I'll spit fur.
It can be anything like arcade, that's all I'm asking for. Which is basically what it's supposed to be, right? And then some. But if I can just get a zero pay to win arcade, oh man. That's just chef's kiss right there. I will grind the fuck out of that game. I do every game anyway, but I will grind extra hard for Ashes if it actually comes into fruition. Like, I just want my grindy game. Like, I didn't even mind BDO either. Like, I didn't mind BDO at all.
That was fun, Sean.
Even though it has like a certain level of pay to win. But if I could have zero, is it the zero pay to win?
If the good Lord had intended us to walk, he wouldn't have invented roller skates.
On a grindy game? Oh, it is fucking over. Like right now, what grindy game does not have any pay to win? I don't think it exists right now. Tress keeps fucking dying. Build available. Your game will restart in 2 hours. Huh? I'm not even in the expansion. I haven't bought the expansion. Right. I went to a counter arcade, first guild to get a castle. We factioned with the opposite faction's top guild to control the Kraken for months. All of the fishing and pirating. Look at no MMO in the past 10 years since Arcade launch tried to copy it besides Ashes. That's the crazy part, right? It's like when you look at Arcade, right? If you're a big company, you saw how popular the game was and how good it was, but it was ruined by straight up pay to win. Like, I just don't see how you don't look at that and just be like, you know what? There's a recipe for success right there. What we can do, we can just ask that community like what else they liked about the game, what they would have wanted to add into the game, and boom, there you go, easy peasy.
This is where we part company, Twig.
Like you know what I mean? Arcade just did all the R&D for you. Like, there you go. God, if you just die again. Drag the ice dragon. Ooh. Like, that's all I really want, man. I just want a grindy MMORPG. With no pay to win. Like, TNL kind of scratches that itch, not gonna lie. It's like, I mean, it has pay to win, but, you know, it's not like egregious. Kind of like BDO. With good PvP, that's it. That's all I want. That's why I was still playing BDO until, you know, they decided to remove PvP. Okay, so it's a veteran Frost Blast. Okay, buddy. You say SNS Longbow is mostly a group-oriented build? I think it's also really good for skirmishing. Because like, just by having bow, you could always triple stack heals. You have your oh shit buttons. You have your stun that also has a heal. You have your bind. You have your blitz, which resets your cooldown. Because you could go counter barrier blitz, right? And then you just like DPS somebody, you 1v1 somebody, and then by the time your counter barrier is down, it's already off cooldown because you blitzed it beforehand, right? And your blitz in that whole exchange is getting its CD reduced as well, and so you just do counter barrier again as soon as it's down, and you have all that survivability. You also have all that, you know, heavy attack chance now, and then you have that reset continuously on your shield bash, and there you go. So I think the reason why I think it works really well is because it's good in every situation. Dare I say that it's even better than SSGS in PvE. Just because you have Deadly Marker for your party. It's like when I was using SNS Longbow in dungeons, like I wasn't going with any other class, but with SNS Longbow I was going because I was just like chaining so many skills at once. Veteran fuck again. No. Oh. The heal? It's already dead. Minutes. Oh. What are you doing? Capturing the towers at Savanier's Dome. I'll go help them. Pop. Ganthier Wilds, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure. Upgrade to full account. What does it say? Path of Fire and Thorns. Is there a discount for those things? Yeah, not gonna lie, if TNL was not launching, anytime soon. I can see myself like play out this whole game. I think it's pretty fun. Ballista? Oh boy. Ability skill 3 unlocked. That means, but
Don't cause trouble on my watch. Strange. I expected more resistance. Something at home.
For great justice.
yeah, bro, he's a sword user.
Quick, to the center of the dome. Our other team needs help.
Proof of legend. The mark of your trade this to an ancient armor smith. Will TL, if you played Arcade, will TL suffer the same fate of early game PvP being the best, and after 2 to 3 months, majority of the player base quits due to select guilds being a lot further progression wise? Well, the thing is, like, the nodes in TNL is 1v1, right? And you can't just own all of them. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really have a monopoly in Throne. Besides maybe like Castle Siege. Like you can, but then again, if the whole server bans against you, then you can't do shit either. But most servers do tend to, you know, kind of have that like supremacy. But then again, it depends on like the players too. It's like if instead of like banding together with the whole server, they just like give up, then yeah, like I mean, they were destined to lose either way because of lack of like organization, right? But like if people genuinely want to fight back on like whoever is leading the whole, like the big guild, the big bad, because there's always a big bad guild, right? Like people just, if you're winning, people will complain about you. Siege turtle mount. You can get that? Is that what that was? The fucking jetpack turtle? Oh, fuck your banner. Ah. Technically, you could register for an account again. Technically.
Such might.
Nice, 5 events.
Right. And once we secure
5 minutes. Yeah.
to deal with.
I feel like runes will 100% turn off a lot of people. Felt they were turning progression to be a lot free to play until that system was added. Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing about like runes is that you can't really pay to win runes. You have to grind it out. Yeah, the one thing that you could technically pay to win was the hammers. But then again, it's like hammers are like, I don't think hammers are really worth pay to winning because you get so much from just actually playing, grinding the game. You know what I mean? And they're giving you more access to more hammers as well with the questing system and all that. So I don't think it'll turn a lot of people off. Especially since they reduced the amount of like hammers needed to keep rerolling. So that's really good. I thought that was a big win. The thing is, like, people will be grinding out dungeons regardless, right? I think the major thing is a lot of people are turned off by it right now in KR and Hyper Boost because they don't really want to grind it because it's not their main server. Like, I don't want to grind it. Like, if this was like actual like NA, then I would be grinding that shit like every single day till I max everything out. Oh god. Oh. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh. Hide me. Hide me, brother. Yeah, but for the most part though, it's like everything you do in the game gives you runes. So like you can stack like a decent amount of runes on the way, or on your way rather, to my god, fucking one-shot me. Rally. Huh. Yeah, on your way to like the end game grind technically, which is not even until like, you know, not until like you can get enough gear to start doing tier 2s, right? And to that point, like you're still gonna do T2s before you start doing your challenge dungeons. You'll have collected a decent amount of runes, as long like assuming that you were playing the game, then yeah. Is the closest thing I'll get to Lineage 3. I grew up on Lineage 2 and Terra kind of ruined the chances of Lineage 3. Yeah, that's true. If I could get a grinder, like a grindy ass, like, Lineage 3, bro, I would be, oh. Like, Lineage 3, Ragnarok Online, or RF Online, or actual Guild Wars as well, Guild Wars 3. Or Aeon 2, actual Aeon 2. Oh. I'm gonna update 4 out of this game. I'd be so happy, man. I'd be so happy. Damn, 75 votes, yes, 76%, and no, 24%. Ooh. Paris stole the damn source codes of Lineage 2. RF Online, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't even know if there's like, or Fly for Fun. Fly 2 was really good. I like Fly for Fun a lot. Bill Poster, I like Yo-Yo Jester. Official server. Mobile. This is the actual web. We have a roadmap. Okay, where are they in the roadmap though? Not gonna lie, I kind of want to try it, bro. Fucking yo. Here we go. RF is like Lineage 2 or private servers are where the communities are. Oh shit, yeah, probably. Man, I just want an actual successor to like because my most played game was well I play a lot of grindy Korean games, but I think my most played game is still Ragnarok Online. Like hands down, like that was my most one. Epic, recommended. Could probably play Epic. As long as I don't go into like GVGs and shit. Alright. Current game. Throne and Liberty. Fucking struggling. I was so damn confused. Yeah. I think, man, I want. They don't even have to like really do anything crazy with it. I thought what they did with Ragnarok Origin was really good. If only they made it more like open world. Holy shit! Hold on. Yeah, no, Epic is making my PC cry if I stream. Oh my god. No. We just go with medium. Medium's. Jesus Christ. Fucking yelling. Yeah, no, I'm losing FPS. I go with low. AKA Tree of Savior, but yeah. Well, actually, the thing about like Tree of Savior is that it just had a really bad start. It was really bad, like of a start. I played it not too long ago. I did like a first I did like a gameplay video of it. It was actually pretty good. Let me buy it now. Fuck, I can't even buy this shit, bro. That's unfortunate. Alondra. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Let's go explore. Hey, what's up, Sam? This is no, this is Korea. The Korean version. You can play it now if you wanted to. There's so many. Wait, hold on. I think it's because my settings are also. Oh, I have it low. Oh, you dead pros over there, bro. One of them, one of the boys from Opulence. Experience the new area. Let's me go. And that guy fast. God damn, look at him go. Experience the new area, boys. Actually, like, what am I doing? No, Codex. Nightmare, Deja, reach level 1 to complete this adventure. Gotta kill something, right? Hold on. Hey, 51. Supposed to start over here. Oh my god, I didn't even know. Here we go. Oh, plays a lot. I hope. Just the game audio as well. Yo, Tsuya. Not on Twitch at the moment. No. I'm not. I'm doing I'm trying to get into the YouTube algo. I've been Tsuya.
폴란드의 지난번에
루테인은 클레이의 행방을 찾기 위해 루나 제로를 수리하자고
Skill growth book.
집무실에 있던 제니스 카터의 마법 도식을 찾아낸 덕에 루나 제로를 수리할 수 있었지만 클레이의 위치는 찾아내지 못했다. 대신 루나 제로는 톨랜드 방면에 제니스 카터가 있다는 것을 알아내고 수색을 요청한다.
Where you do this one? This.
This is my first time.
Deadly marker.
I thought you said I was beautiful.
Oh. See what they did with this one. The collision round to level 2. Oh yeah, that was a complete misclick. Yeah, don't overthink that one. I completely misclicked that one. I was like, wait, hold on. Whoops. Shield block or blocking with defense skill. The counterattack damage is not affected by critical hit and heavy attack chance. Hit store damage up to 100% of max health. Attack range. 3 seconds after the effect is removed. What else?
Reads the same. Wait, reads the same what?
Is it so you can use same, but now it counterattacks too, so you can use both from counter barrier now. Oh, this one, I mean, it still does, it's just that I don't know about the duration. Like, I'm trying to extend the duration, but then you kind of have to like forcibly unuse it or something. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Duration period 2 seconds. Do I want to run it? Grinding right now. It, you have 9 seconds buff if you use it at least last second. Yeah, but you have to pay attention to it. I don't want to pay attention to it. It's like you have to reactivate it within that time. At least that's how I read it. The new zone we go.
잠시 멈추세요. 물론 거기 헬바 마을에서 아니면
Elderly citizen Celine at Swamp Breeze Plaza. Alright. Thought I had a death debuff one. It's just the morphing debuff. Oh. Is it just me or
Let me explore, bro. Guess I gotta go grab this thing right now. No! Take me up there, Captain. Lindsay Loris. Who named this guy, huh? Who named him? Skills research. Skills research. Calandre coin exchange merchant, huh? Calandre coin. What is Calandre? Is this an event? Gold-plated weapon from a prestigious family. Not a weapon, it's an armor. Vacation token. Cusco's poison. That's fucking perfect, bro. Damn, these motherfuckers is fast. Holy, how many mounts do you have, bro? Dash Arena, how much movement? Yo, is that Divine? The Divine? Damn, boy. What's up, Divine? How you doing, bro? You was thinking of playing this game, huh? Thinking of playing it? Might be going the wrong way. Grab this. Which is fucking upstairs. Oh, there it is.
헤르바 마을은 톨랜드에서
Damn, this shit looks cool. Look at that.
사방이 절벽과 물길로 둘러싸여 있다. 수백 년 전 크림슨 가문의 폭압을 견디다 못한 사람들이 도망쳐 이곳에 마을을 이루었고 강인한 생존력으로 살아남아
Damn. Okay. To defend fortress.
바람차 이용객은 수강 위로 올라가세요. 저항권이라면 이용료도 무료입니다.
This is nice, man. Oh, oh, I almost died. Dove down. Right. I could ride one of those like contraptions of oh shit. Oh whoa, let me fly. Ah. Young llama. I can't massacre their livestock, unfortunately. What is this, huh?
제니스 카터는 저항군 내에서도 존경받는 인물이었다. 그녀는 무언가 급한 일 때문에 톨랜드를 방문했던 것 같았다.
Annie.
그녀의 흔적을 찾아 헤르바 마을을 탐문해서 양수기에 남은 제니스의 마법 도식을 발견했다.
마법사들의 숙소는 마을
And upstairs, isn't it? Oh boy, here we go.
바람차 이용객은 승강기로 어서 키가 가시나무 300조 바람차는 찾으셨나요?
Take the lift. Oh! If I fall down there, I don't know what's gonna happen. I can climb up. Alright. Nice, they thought of everything, didn't they? The breeze line headed to Thorntree Mountains. Damn, bro, this is so cool. Look at this shit. Oh!
남아농장 소녀의 도움으로
Oh!
제니스의 행방을 알 법한 변승 마법사
Uh-oh, that guy fell. Ah!
멜빈은 그의 스승 테오도르가 제니스 카터와 연락이 닿을 것이라고 했지만 그는 부재중이었다.
Let's go! All aboard!
멜빈이 알려준 대로 바람차를 타고 베르칸테 장원 쪽으로 향했다.
Look at that. Look at them daggers, though. It looks sick. Oh, this is actually so cool. I feel bad for whoever has to maintain these though. Holy shit, man. You guys can fly. I want the full experience.
아유, 이 동네 마법. 아유, 이 마법
fucking talk to me, bitch. Bro, if you don't, oh my god. I'll talk to another villager then. Yeah, what up? What's my specs? 30, 80. I forgot what generation my my processor is. 32 gigs of RAM, DDR4. Anyway, let's take a look at these. Tier 3, reach level 55. Okay, but let me see though. Admiral's Victorious Pants. It's in fucking Korean still. Oh my god. Ugh.
You know what? I was very.
They need to put the graphics down? Well, yeah, well, it's because I'm streaming too. Like, OBS probably takes more resources than the game itself. Unless I'm in like in a siege. Here it hurts. It's a bear? Damn. Free mama. I'm not even in Twitch right now. Like the fast fucking, I don't know why it does that. What the fuck do I? Fucking quest. I could technically, I mean, I could probably try to raise the graphics a little bit. Only thing is, like, I think my room will start to heat up though. If I go epic, oh. Hey, Jesus. Yeah, I can hear my PC like. Let's go.
글쎄요. 저기 근무 중인 경비병. 응? 마법사.
무엇보다 난 누구야? 무엇보다 마법사? 그건 모르겠고. 무엇보다 난 누구야?
Skip the fucking thing. Crit damage reduction works only on max damage values or any value above the min damage. Just max value, because that's basically what crit is. Asgard. Oh.
무슨 일이십니까?
Fuck that, and it's in a certain. Task quest. Note. Yeah. It's like if you finish talking to somebody, like that purple shit would disappear. I don't know if the quest was done or was skipping too much. Track the white bird. Oh. I was gonna take that orange one, but I didn't have enough stamina or free fall. But yeah, straight up free fall for me.
고블린 놈들의 짓이 분명해. 다들 기다릴 텐데.
Advanced goblins. We're in the thorny vine. Dumbass bird.
가시나무 정거장에 내려 테오도로의 행방을 탐문했다. 그를 본 사람은 없었으나 대신 베네룩스 마법사들이 키울 법한 하얀 새를 보았다는 정보를 얻었다. 알려진 방향으로 쫓아가보자 가시덩굴에 걸린 하얀 새를 발견하여 불꽃을 이용해 풀어주었다.
Wind flowers. I know I've been slacking on this account so much. Like I don't even have portals open. But this is my main account now because it's the only account I have left. Ah.
So that endurance doesn't work well with crit reduction, since with some endurance I'll almost never get hit by max crit value. No, you'll still get crit on. Yeah, you'll still get crit. You will still get crit. Like, crit's so easy to build. That's the thing. And there's so many passives that support it that, yeah. The white bird. $81 votes. Jesus. 81 votes. 77% yes. 23% no. Yo, let me chain. Yes. Are you kidding? Ah! We have to go all the way up there. Get high up enough so we can get over there. SNS bow. So far it works really well, and in theory, it works really well. But I'm still testing it.
그것을 도와주자 셀은 꽃을 물고 날아가더니 이번엔 마법진 옆에 설치된 덫에 걸려 움직이지 못하고 있었다. 덫에서 풀어주자 셀은 헤르바 마을 방향으로 날아가 버렸다.
With Melvin at over there. It should have gotten I should have. I landed over here. I should have went and gotten this. Oh well. I'm already here. Go fly. Fly, boy, fly. Use new T2 armor set gives 8 to 80% shield block chance. And 25% crit reduction with 4 piece. Ooh. Did you translate these already? It's all in Korean, so I didn't even bother yet. 110 for 8 meters, 18 meters. This is probably a bow set here. Translation's kind of messy. Yeah, that is true. I mean, we saw what happened when I read the translation, the Google Translate for and I was thinking this whole time it was just like hit. I know it was fucking heavy attack. Oh, 55 mobs. Oh wait, actually. It's good to test. Let me see. Oh fuck. Assassin. XP does it give 1.1k. They're all aggressive, huh? Good grind spot. Good grind spot. All aggro. I don't want to get Mystic Portals here. Fuck that. Not familiar with this place at all.
그 소리의 전체는
fucking Nathan. I'm Hungarino. Handle this real quick. Receive a DM here. What kind of HP gain we taking from 50 to 55? Oh, I don't know. I don't actually know. We can check by the next level too. 375. Say 12,375.
더 아픈 데는 없으세요? 어서 오세요. 그렇잖아도 기다리고 있었어요. 아니 이 새가 제가 말씀드렸던 테오도르 스승님이세요. 하던 작업을 마치고 돌아오려고 새로 변신하셨다가 뭔가 잘못돼서 공감이에 걸린 모양이에요. 변신을 풀려고 해도 풀리지 않아서 저러고 계셨다는데 모험가님이 구해주셨다면서요? 감사합니다. 네. 약간은요. 실은 저희 스승님이 이러시는 게 한두 번이 아니라
This bird kind of cute.
처음엔 당황했는데 이제는 뭐 익숙해요. 맞다. 제니스님. 스승님, 혹시 제니스님이 어디 계신지 아세요? 저한테 말로 아니 몸짓으로 그건 예측하기가 힘든데 혹시 그렇군요. 그럼 빨리 제니스님을 찾아야 할 텐데. 왜요, 스승님? 아, 봉인. 스승님 때문에 큰일이네. 어쩌지? 혹시 정말요? 유물의 원소를 담는 법에 대해선 스승님이 적어두신 기록이 책상 위에 있어요. 한번 보시겠어요?
누나 노래
Ask Melvin for more.
스승님의 기록은 그건 그렇죠. 수호자.
Okay, HP from 50 to 55. No. I'm saying that's what I'm sorry. Yeah. 12k HP is fucking crazy. Everybody's gonna be wearing Wraith set, bro. Everybody's gonna shit on Greatsword even more. It's gonna be like, yeah, you know. Know how happy I would be and how mad everybody else would be, bro. Wait, am I in the wrong? Oh, okay, I am in the right path. Okay. Bro, I would have been like, these are the TTK changes I wanted to see. Up there, yeah. Golem Scout. Almost a fight. Almost. Gonna be like BDO trading super armors and shit, bro.
Why do I feel like I'm at Olin's right now? Tell me he's down there. Is it in a cave? Don't tell me it's in a cave under there somewhere. Don't tell me, bro. Not up here, no?
I guess I'm too afraid to change something. Could mess with the timeline that led to tonight.
It's underground, isn't it? It's in a goddamn cave. What the fuck? Temple of Truth. So I gotta get in here in a milestone. Okay, so that's why I can't get it yet. It's fucking inside. Yeah, I see it. Especially with SNS Boy, you can have up to only 20%. You can have up to only 20% to get hit with a max crit. So crit damage reduction would not be optimal. Crit damage reduction implies an evasion on an evasion meta. Unless the DPS T2 set has crazy crit value, that way it's endurance. Yeah.
퀴티스 정복지는
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, the reason why you wanna do in why it still works is because you're not just trying to reduce or avoid a crit, right? What you're essentially doing is you're also trying to lower the amount of chunk or the amount of burst that you're gonna get, because you know that they're also gonna proc heavy attack. You know what I mean? So if you're able to like if you're able to like non-crit or glance them even, then you know that heavy attack that you receive is a lot less, right? And if you have crit reduction, you at the very least will always have guaranteed reduction in that regard. That's the logic behind it, at least. Because like realistically, you're not really scared of the crit. You're scared of the heavy attack. You glancing? Yeah, but the thing is, like, you're not always gonna be able to glance them, right? Like, your chance to actually glance their damage really only applies when you're when you're like stumping them in terms of like your endurance, which is not always gonna happen, because crit is so readily available as a stat, right? Is this fucking inside there? So that crit damage reduction is still gonna work in your favor. What's the update? TNL has auto combat? No. That would kill the game immediately. Defeat Arc Wizard, Royal Guard. Okay. A little too much, don't you think, bro? I think I can't disrupt them off of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. There goes my fucking strafing, bro. I don't have stamina. Ah!
Even bound doesn't stop him? Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy a lot. Jesus Christ. I don't have stamina. I fucked that up so bad. I need more attack speed too, I guess. Better ping. Woo. Did it. Oh. I can't even do the full combo because this motherfucker keeps like canceling my strafing. Oh. Because there is no auto combat. Technically, you could get a pilot to grind for you. I think, because why would you play a game that you actually don't play? It depends too. It's like certain games that have like auto combat. A lot of the times, auto combat kind of relieves you of the grind, and you just want to do the PvP, right? Like for the most part, that's what it is. Like, the reason why like mobile games are so lucrative in terms of like revenue is because a lot of the working class basically have all this like income, but they can't enjoy like a fully fledged like MMORPG, right? Because especially if it's like heavy grind, and that's like where it kind of gets like hard. So you have to have the auto combat to get rid of the grind for you, and then you just do PvP. That's it. That's why usually like we see like mobile games. A lot of mobile games have like the biggest whales when it comes to like spending. Because they don't really care about the money that they're spending on it. They care more about like the time. It's a time versus money. When you get to like a level, the reason why it's so popular is because like when you get to a level where the value of your time is so high because of like the amount that you're able to earn on an hourly like basis, right? Then it just makes sense to get rid of the grind, even if you have to spend, and then just go PvP. That's it. The thing is, like, most whales are also like very smart when it comes to analyzing like the games that they play. So even if most of it is done auto, they just dissect the game as it is, and then you know, they still figure out the combos, everything, like the meta. Which, I mean, this game you technically could. I mean, you technically could like whale out in this game. There's just certain stuff that you just can't whale out on. But then in that case, you can just hire somebody to pilot the account for you for like the daily monotonous grinds, and just do PvP. That's always like an option. What the fuck is it? The fucking appendix quest? Or is research? Is it Shattered Temple? Shattered. It's Herba Village, but it doesn't fucking. Oh, there it is. Find one page of Theodore's in Herba.
What's it gonna give me though? Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, hold on. Ah, they're still giving a... Hey. They still gave certain quests XP again, along with gold. Fucking way. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna have to... The fuck, man? I have to redo the leveling guide again. These are exploration quests, bro. Motherfucker. Oh, so much work to do. The previous version? Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna have to like check by the time like a week before global or something, man. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me. What the fuck? I didn't even... Whatever, game. Whatever. There. Oh, what level contracts y'all got here, huh? Oh, shit! Yo, Corey! With a big 52, god damn! I'm gonna have pizza in your honor. When I order pizza, I'm gonna tell them my name Corey. They fucking... They brought back the XP. Sons of bitches. Oh man, what a fucking... I done made 2 versions of this bitch and I gotta do it again. Oh. I'll do the side quest later. Nova, I'm not live on Twitch. I don't have Restream right now to stream on both. As soon as I can get extra, I'll buy it again. Just that you know, I didn't really see any reason to spend for it right now, because you know, I'm trying to get into the Throne and Liberty algorithm in YouTube.
아, 마침 때가 된 것 같군요. 모험가님, 따라오십시오. 주변에 가득한 냉기가 느껴지시죠?
Follow Joaquin.
델로주 노아의 기운입니다. 이대로 방치하면 이곳
Is that a dragon? No, it's not.
하지만 물의 유물을 채우려면 이 냉기가 필요하다.
Damn, bro. This wizard is melee ranging this fucker.
마법사들이 많이 분주해고 있죠. 델로주 노아 때문에 다들 고생이 만점하게 합니다. 혹시 나중에 기회가 된다면 이쪽도 도와주셨으면 합니다. 지금은 제가 모험가님을 열심히 도와드릴 테니까요.
YouTube and Twitch is the same for free, I think. Oh, okay. How good is the? Wait, what's the catch though? There's no way that it's just free. Oh, but the streamer will teach you the ways. Let's go. My connection is suffering right now. Trying to fix my YouTube thing. Is it buffering right now? Wild. It is wild. Okay, my okay, starts to stabilizing a little bit. Okay. Scaring me, Holmes. All right. Oh my God, here we go again. Something is bricking my connection right now. I don't know what it is, but it's going El Brico. Oh, what is this slow? Will it give me the shield? This only one stack of 5%. Like, why am I so slow? There's no way that's 5%. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. That was my combo. Bro, you can't tell me that's 5%, bro. This is not 5%. That's not oh my.
모험가님, 그 상태 물의 정입니다.
Defeat the water golem. To strengthen the water essence to tier 2. Ugh. Nova. Beat the water golem and strengthen the water essence to tier 3. Tier 3. Oh. My god, I put it in the wrong. Or movement speed reduction is bullshit. Here, little bitch. Tier 5 now. Okay, alright. Endless demands. There. Party 1 set gives 120 endurance to all party members. Ooh. What about to you though? Only 120 as well? Question is, does it stack? What to run a 5-man SNS bow squad, bro? Ain't no motherfucker critting us.
오셨군요. 그럼 그거 다 하시고
Yeah. Because Karnak stacks not like all 5, but like, you know, I think it stacks up to 2 people. There you go. This one is just a 2-set piece. Don't show the 4-piece. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Damn, a 2-piece. Oh. Not gonna lie, pretty sick.
피티스의 절규에서 물의 원소를 채워달라는 부탁을 받았다. 이를 위해 멜빈이 소개해준 호아킨이라는 마법사를 찾아가.
Is it this one? 120? And how is it gonna build, how's it gonna give you a fucking, how is it gonna give endurance and then have an evasion base stat? This fucking game. Google Translator. 120 for yourself. Wait. Hold on. Wait. It looks like it gives you 120, and it gives you yourself and all party members within 18 meters 120 as well. So you get 240. And then a 4 set will give you damage reduction 12. And then another additional damage reduction 12 for you and your party. So 24. I don't know if this is like just a bad translation, but that's what I think it's telling me. Bro, this looks sick, by the way. What the fuck? Alright, what kind of traits they has? Max health, endurance, range melee endurance. Kinda crack, not gonna lie, kinda crack. Build diversity. You gonna see all of them? Show screen. I'm gonna do it one by one. Okay, yeah. All right, let me add stream marker. Okay. Just because I want to get this as a clip as well, for like the gear. Okay, hold on. So this is the Forgotten Assassin Shadowless Gators, the new T2. This one is... I just want to show this one real quick. Close range, long range, and magic evasion plus 110. And then another close range, long range, and magic evasion plus 110 for you and all party members within 18 meters. So that's 220 evasion. And then at 4 set, close, long, and magic critical 110. And then 110 again for you and your party. Bro, your whole party has to run every single one of these sets for you to get like the best combo. And then this one right here, let's go ahead and translate this one. Let's that's up, Neza. Would you say it's fun to play tank healer in the current version of the game, or DPS got more fun? I might be biased, but it's hella fun to play a tank in this game. And people love to complain about us. I'll tell you what, bro. Alright, this one is Skilled Veterans Fated Gators. From the looks of it, it is close range, long range, and magic endurance plus 120. And then close, long, and magic endurance plus 120 for yourself and all party members. So if this reads correctly, it means it's 240 for you, 120 for your party members, and then 12 DR for your party members, and then 24 DR for you. If that reads correct, if that's correct. What about this one? Admiral's Victorious Pants. Let's see. This one is weakening duration minus 3%, weakening duration of self and all party members minus 3% as well, and then attack speed 6% and attack speed 6% to the rest of your party. So 12% attack speed for you and 6% weakening duration. I gonna lie, it's kind of underwhelming. Definitely would not want it for SNS longbow. But the base stats are sick though. DR max health 200. This makes no sense. You're giving me an endurance boosting set effect and you're gonna give me ranged evasion on the set piece? Are you fucking okay? Let me not keep going. Ooh. Let me see. Ah, there we go. May not be supported? What do you mean? It's Korean, bro. Huh? Hold on. Well, stop being racist. It's Korean. Come on, bro. Let me just refresh. One sec. Got this. I trust. There we go. Okay. This one is close long, basically defense 200, and then 200 for you and your party members. So 400 for you. And then receive skill recovery amount 10%. And then another one for you and your party. So it's 20% for you. Bro. Let me take a look here. Hold on. Okay, so these are the new weapons. Okay. Giant Cordy's Corruption Sword. Great Sword. Okay. Creates a poison cloud area with a radius of 3 meters for 5 seconds at the location where the strike kill skill hits. Strike kill? What is strike kill skill? Is this death blow? Deals continuous damage equal to 120% of basic damage per second to enemies in that area. This has gotta be... Yeah, this has gotta be a arc boss weapon. Oh. Oh, it's just stuff. What this? Grey Eyes Destructive Blood Sword. When using Da Vinci, the life regeneration effect increases by 350%. Okay. What is this new Black Anvil Greatsword again? What is this? More XP? Okay, no way. Let me see. Is this a T2? It counts as a T2. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at everything. Solent acquisition amount increases by 50%. Skill XP by 50%. Blade of Annihilation. An 80% chance to bound for 3 seconds. And it's AoE. Wouldn't that be better than Belendir? What is this one? Is Unshakable Knight. Okay, it's just base. It's a basic T2. Get this anyway. Oh, you craft it. Okay. It's Shot at Victory. Yeah, the animation thing looks like Shot at Victory, but it says Annihilate. It said Annihilation. That's why I was like thinking it was Annihilation slash. Recovery effect of Revenge skill is amplified by 100%. We're gonna do this and this is Dagger. We're gonna do everything. Dagger is when using Phantom Smoke Circle, there's an 80% chance of applying Collision Water Prison to all enemies within a 3-meter radius, released when hit once. Oh, Burkans. Okay, let's go do that. When a skill is hit, all of the target's endurance is reduced by 12 for 3 seconds, and all of the user's endurance is increased by 12. Stacks up to 10 times. That's so weird, man. Like, what? Like, you know, this a Dagger user is not gonna be building. I mean, technically, you could still build endurance. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I guess good for large scale. I'll say that. Crossbow. We even want to tackle crossbow right now? Holy, what do you think of this game? It's amazing. If you like GVGs, you 100% play this game. Let's see. When the gust effect stacks 10 times, it explodes, dealing 150% of the basic damage to all enemies within a 3-meter radius, and applying the collision pull effect with an 80% chance of hitting the target. Prerequisite of stacking gust. Okay. Bonus damage. Nice. When a skill attack is hit, 21 mana is recovered for every attack hit for 6 seconds. Is this game just like dumpstering on Crossbow users at this point, bro? What is going on? Alright. Delos Noah's Coldness. The first enemy hit by the Whirl Arrow, which is your tornado anyway, skill deals... Oh, it won't let you stack it, never mind. Deals 120% of the basic damage to all enemies within a 3-meter radius and has an 80% chance of crashing for 3 seconds, causing the target to float up in the air up to 6 times with a pushback effect. So it counts as collision as well? There's no way that this actually works the way that it says right now, right? This has got to be... Otherwise, this is broken. An SNS Longbow's wet dream is what this thing is. Oh. Burkans. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at this. Remuni's convert. When the Reverent Snipe and Reconstructive Bombardment skills hit a critical hit, the cooldown time is reduced by 3 seconds, applies up to 3 times. Potentially spamming it? Yo, Narushima. Yeah, I'm trying to get into the YouTube algo right now. If I go on my alt character, can I join another guild? Yes, you can. Each alt character can join a different guild. Stafferino. Let's see. Yeah, no, like there's no family system in this game. Hellfire Rain skill changed to Ice Rain. Instead of the ignition effect disappearing, damage is amplified by 25%, and there is an 80% chance of applying a debilitating effect, aka a weakening effect, that reduces movement speed by 51% for 3 seconds. I mean, it has range. It has the range. Has range, wisdom, and cooldown, right? All the stats you could ask for, you know what I mean? Alright, what is this? Black Gale ones. Binds enemies with Frost Smoke Screen for 1 point. The Black Anvil, this is like, I don't know, it's like a PvE weapon. It's just... gives Solent an XP. Hey, you got it, brother. No problem, man. You have a good night, alright? Increases the damage from staff lightning skills by 5%. Well, you know. Yeah. Giant Cordy Spore Hand. Oh, this is the one I think with the shield. That's it? Yeah. When casting the Absolute Barrier skill, grants immunity to stunning, petrification, binding, silence, and sleep for 2 seconds, and increases the effect by 50%. Like, this is just when you're about to eat like big Damaggio, you're about to push in, and you just want to soak everything for 2 seconds. Then get demolished. Like, granted, like these things could still potentially get better as you upgrade them, so take that into consideration. Adds minus 5% damage received to Absolute Barrier skill. Oh. Armor. Okay, now let's take a look at these T2s, bro. These T2 sets. Murderous Note, bro. These things, the non-set ones look sick. What is going on? Take a look at that. Admirals. You already saw the combo for those things there. But yeah, heavy. Oh. Got an Assassin's Heavy Attack 27. Perception with cooldowns. No kidding, huh? Nether. Wait. Whoa. How do I get this? Only through crafting. Oh my god, okay. So I wanna translate this one, the set effect. Shield defense probability 8%. And then when you shield block, it adds plus 2% up to 5 stacks. So like up to 18%. You know how much heavy attack this would give your shield bash? Then crit hit damage reduction 25%. Damn. Stun chance perception 3. Okay. What is this Imperial Track Wind? Buff duration 12%. Hey, yo. Let me see. don't really care about the base stats right now. I just care about the crit damage 15%, critical damage 1% when hitting a close range critical hit. A close range critical hit? What is that supposed to mean? Up to 10 stacks. So 25% do not overlap with critical damage increase effect of other set effects. Oh, so you can't 2-2 with Reaper. Ugh. That's underwhelming. But still good. This one has endurance though. Buff duration with endurance. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna have to look more into this Imperial set. Wait, hold on. Before I even say that, what is the traits? Max health. Okay, gotcha. Nether Overwatcher set. Critical damage 15 and additional 10% if there are no enemies within 5 meters. Okay, it does not. So it can't overlap with the other one and it can't overlap with Reapers. Okay, I get it. But will it not overlap with only the T2 sets? What about a T1? With speed? Elder Serene. Skill heal. Skill continuous damage 12%. 4% for each debilitating effect. Hits. Maximum 3 stacks. Does not overlap with continuous damage or other side effects. Oh, SNS 1 set? Continuous damage? As in like dot damage? Because this is 24% more dot damage with skill heal 30% at 4 piece. Should be, right? Weaken chance, yeah. With perception and cooldown speed. Brother. And this is I think this is skilled veteran. Is this the one that we saw earlier? Endurance, right? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Damn. Then let's take a look at the accessories here. T2. These are the T2 accessories, by the way. Mana regen, mana cost efficiency. Attack speed, ranged evasion. Magic evasion, range evasion. Nice evasion one. You get SDB, you get buff duration, you get max health. Nice, good traits too. Range endurance 54. Hit 33. Melee evasion 140. 140. Wait, 140 base? Oh. Max health, SDB, buff duration. Really nice traits. Really nice traits. Strength 3 mana regen, cooldown speed. Max health, SDB, buff duration. Really? Traits are nice. Wisdom crit. Okay. Now for bracelet. Red demonic eye bracelet. Hit 50, crit 53, melee evasion. We all know who this is for. SDR with max health. Song of the Night. Magic oh, hello. Wait. Max health, perception, magic endurance. Okay, it's max mana. SDR, nice. Beast bracelet. Hit 50, heavy attack chance 27, mana regen. HP. Oh my gosh, mana too. Bonus damage. Oh, crossbow. Bro, why do they? None of them have max health. Oh, this guy does. Never mind. Not bad. Hit 50 melee evasion, but yeah. Oh my god, why so many? Strength 1, Dexterity 2, hit 53. Max health, STB, buff duration. Pogger. This. Strength, Perception, Critical. Really nice traits. Dexterity, Perception, Attack Speed. Range, Strength, and Wisdom. Go for Bind Chance, I guess. Strength 2, Wisdom, and hits. Nice. This one's... I like this one. I like this one as well. Wait. What is this? Wisdom, Perception, Heavy Attack Chance. And then Ancient Blood Ring is attack speed, range, and strength. Oh, but it's max mana though. Oh. Bonus damage, hit, and crit. Okay, crossbow. Snap, movement speed, perception, heavy attack, and collision resistance. Bottomless pit lava ring. Attack speed, perception, bonus damage, and collision. Oh, you could do both of these ones with a crossbow. But they're mana though. Now belt. Earth God's Grace. Evasion, max health. Traits, health, SDR, and debuff duration. Okay. Common, dexterity, mana regen, movement speed. Master Assassin. Health, regen, strength, and attack speed. What that? Melee defense, wisdom, and then heavy attack evasion. Finally, no, I'm just kidding. But it's max mana SDR. Max mana though. Why do the evasion heads get all the good stuff, man? Like you gave me one with no endurance here. Yeah, no, yeah, it's leagues better. What the fuck? The one piece that has heavy attack evasion. And then what? What do you want to get? Where do you want to get the rest of it? A castle? What the? Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy on those You know what? I'm happy with the SNS and all the other stuff. Like I'm still not sure about like that bow description. But if it is exactly how it reads, then it is an SNS Longbow's wet dream, bro. It is. Oh my god. Like, I'm just thinking that there's no way that it's that good. Fucking knocked them up multiple times? Are you shitting me? full attack evasion, have full melee heavy attack. Yeah, but that's such a. That's a. But here's the thing, though. It's like it's not enough. It feels like a waste. You know what I mean? Because like when you think about it, like who are you worried about? Great sword. You could stack heavy attack evasion all you want, but they're still gonna dumpster you. What is this like a? It's supposed to be a placebo or something? That is unfortunate, bro. Feels fucking bad, man. Feels bad. It is 11 already. I'm usually asleep like 2 hours before this. Maybe I sleep and stream early tomorrow. I don't know. I'm trying to get back into like a healthy sleep schedule, because my being like competitive in Korea fucks up my sleep schedule so bad. So it's like 11 if I sleep now. Get to wake up by like early morning. I can stream early morning. I know. That's what I'll do. I'll stream early tomorrow morning, and then I'll hit 55. And then before I sleep, I'll add the timestamps to the patch note read, and then I'll add timestamps to us like viewing the other stuff too, the set combos. Am I supposed to jump down? I'm supposed to jump down, aren't I? Oh boy. Let me finish this quest and then I'll hop off. Speak with Theodore. Wanna be Clay? Wait until the ritual finishes.
너도 준비됐지? 원소 활성화 시작한다.
걱정 마세요, 스승님. 순서는 스승님보다 더 잘해올걸요?
이 자식, 어디 진짜로 잘하는지 볼까?
그럼요. 불의 원소는 델루즈 노아와 공명. 나머지 원소는 그걸 둘러싸 자연의 힘과 공명에 봉인을 전체적으로 강화.
자식, 제법인데. 좋아. 그러면 이 유물을 제어하기 위한 수식은
Oh. You guys can handle that. You fucked up. Not me. They do damage? They don't they?
내 실력을 보여주마. 쟤 또 나타났어. 아무리 나와봐라. 다 해쳐주마.
나오라는 소리 하지 마세요.
자식이 걱정 말라니까. 알아. 이 스승의 힘을.
Damn. That fireball reminds me of New World.
이번에야말로 그치겠지?
제발 그랬으면 좋겠네요.
자, 이제 다시 유물에 집중합시다.
숫자는 맞으시네요. 다시 봤어요.
How much HP did I gain from 50 to 51? I didn't even count, bro. You can run back in the VOD and try to see, but not a lot. Nothing crazy.
이 안개는 스승님이 나온다고 하니까 자꾸 뭐가 나오잖아요.
이게 내 탓이냐?
그러니까 사람들이 불에 태우는 거죠. 오지 마.
아니, 뭐야 그딴 별명 붙인 게? 내가 그 정정하라고 따지겠어. 수없지? 알아. 내가 9년간 살고 닦은 필살 마법을.
스승님? 지팡이 폭발이 필살 마법이에요?
You ain't no Clay.
정신 좀 차리세요. 스승님. 모험가님 조심하세요. 저도 뭔가 달라 보여요.
How long is that CC? Hello? Let's resist. Hitting me, bro. Oh, I can't wait to have decent ping. I'm missing the timings because it's just not activating. some extra shield block.
이런. 갑자기 힘을 써.
When I said I was gonna do this last quest, I wasn't expecting it to take this long.
기절해서 쭉 뻗어 계셨거든요.
왜 화내냐 너? 너나 걱정했구나.
아니거든요. 스승님 때문이 아니라 제가 죽을까봐 그랬거든요.
자식, 은근히 마음 약하다니까. 자, 이제 정말로 의식을 마무리해 보자.
Oh, actual animation?
그런 말 좀 하지 마세요. 스승님이 그런 말만 하시면 맨날
Oh.
오름이 내가 이럴 줄 알았다니까.
시끄러워 임마. 진짜 거의 끝났어. 절대 손대지 말고 집중해.
This bitch.
성공이다.
That.
정말 수고하셨.
벨루즈 노아를 봉인한 제니스 카터는 베네룩스의 후배인 테오도르에게 봉인 강화 의식을 맡기고 떠났다. 테오도르는
Gonna teleport there. I'm gonna head off for the night. I don't wanna mess up my sleep schedule again. I don't wanna hardcore until NA launch, that's for sure. Alright boys, I will see you guys tomorrow. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and put the timestamps in the VOD of this one. So yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night.
엘프들의 뒤를 이어 퀴티스의 심장을 지키는 역할을 맡았다.